Is there a problem?
Welcome back, Mr. Witness. May I remind you that you're still on the oath?
Yes, sir.
Wow. And just be careful with your testimony. And say things in a way that are truthful. If you try to dilly-dally and come across as if you're lying, you'd have to live with the consequences. So you now have the opportunity to face the nation and speak the truth. Now let's move on to the migrants case. In 2005, July
2005,
from 22nd, 23rd July onwards, a group of migrants came to Gambia.
Yes,
sir. About 50 plus of them were killed by members of the Gambia Armed Forces.
Yes, it's true.
Could you answer again?
Yes, yes, it's true.
Tell us everything you know about that incident. Step by step, blow by blow. Proceed, please.
Okay. After the Ghanaians.
The Ghanaians affairs. Then I was on duties at Kanilai.
I said, duties for 1 month.
We usually go for duties at Kanilai for 1 month shift.
1 month Banjul.
If the 1 month is exhausted, you come back to Banjul.
Why on Friday? What time on Friday?
It was on Friday.
Around 12 Supudi.
Around 12 midnight.
Do you recall the month and the year?
I cannot remember anything about the date and the month.
He said, I cannot remember the month.
I cannot remember the month. I was there. At night,
Solo
Slow Bojang came to my house. Said, go and answer to Tumbul Tamba. That's the time I just got up. I went to Tumbul's house. I said to him that Solo said that you called me. He said yes. He said, go and dress up, you are going for a patrol. That's the time he gave me his vehicle key.
Who gave you his vehicle key?
Tumul
Tamba. That's the time I went and dressed up. I took my rifle. I put it in the car. I just parked the vehicle around on the highway, around the main road. I sat in the vehicle and waited for them.
Which highway?
Banyon.
That's the highway at Kanilai, just before the house of Tumul. I sat there for long, waiting for them. As the time Slobojang arrived, he entered in the vehicle. Sana also came. And Alfidai.
Who is Alfidai?
Who Alfidai?
Malik Jata. They entered to the vehicle. The other vehicle came. They also stopped for so long. And that's the time Solo said, let's go. That's the time we left.
How many of you?
Me, myself, in my vehicle. We were 4 in number.
Yes, tell us.
But the other vehicle, I don't know who were there because it's not at night.
Yes, so how many in your vehicle?
Plus 4.
There were 3 plus, including myself, make it 4.
Name them again.
Limatlen, Century.
Solo Bojang was there. Sanamanjang was there. Alfidai was there.
And Alfidai is Malik Jata.
Alfidai is Malik Jata.
Correct.
Yes.
In fact, you would agree with me that in your vehicle were the most notorious junglers.
Yes.
You're gonna garao.
It's true.
In fact, they committed the worst and most gruesome murders that took place in this country.
Yes, that's true.
They were notorious for drunkenness and smoking of cannabis everywhere.
That's true.
Including yourself?
No.
To drink? Never drink, I never smoke ganja. Never did.
Is this Lamin Silla?
Lamin Silla.
You don't know me.
Sobge. Huh?
Okay, Mr. Silla, your drunkenness is not an issue before the commission.
Mr. Silla, you also be reminded, I'll make commission.
We just wanted to understand the character of the people that were in that vehicle. But I am sure that all soldiers in the Gambia National Army are finding this so hilarious.
Even
yourself, you're finding it amusing. That you are saying that you've never drank alcohol.
And a cigarette.
Only cigarette. It's finished.
Okay, Mr. Silla.
The council did the witness and confirm that the 4 riding in the vehicle with him were, as you characterize it, the worst among the junglers.
Well, I am
had
sure.
done this and that and that. If he did, if he could repeat for the record the names of those four that he considered the worst of the junglers, in terms of killing,
Mr.
and all
Chair,
the torture that is
Mr. Chair, I want to be fair to the witness. I said, and these people are the most notorious junglers you had in your vehicle. And so that would suggest the three, Solo, Sana, and Malik. So perhaps maybe he should be asked the question whether all four of them were notorious junglers. Would you accept that all four of you in that vehicle were the most notorious junglers?
ndax di nga nangu ne yéen ñeneen ci nekk ci biir moto boobu yéen ay jonglers yi nga xam ne ñoo gën a doy waar.
The three of them are the most notorious.
There you have it.
and who were the Nyata?
And who are they?
ñett yooyu ñan la.
The record.
Malik.
Malik who?
Malik Jata. Alfidai.
Sana.
What does Alfidai mean? Does it mean all for die, all to die? What does it mean, Alfidai?
Alfidai moom lu mu tekki.
People calling him Alfidai.
And who else?
Ngam Solo Bojang.
Solo Bojang.
And the third?
Solo Bojang. Sana.
Sana
who?
Sana Manjang.
Sana Manjang.
And Malik Jata.
And Malik Jata.
Plus mama driver.
And these three, including myself, plus myself, the driver.
But do you confirm that these three were the most notorious junglers?
ndax di nga nangu ne ñett ñi daal ñoom ñooy jonglers yi nga xam ne ñoo gën a doy waar.
Yes, they are most strong-headed people.
Well, we're not talking about Degel Bopa. Degel Bopa is not a crime. We're talking about being most notorious, being most brutal.
waxuñ ne Degel Bopa de ñu ngi wax ki nga xam ne ñoo gën a doy waar ñoo gën a soxor ci biir jonglers.
Would you say answer now?
I know. It happened.
Is it true?
dëgg la.
It's true.
It's true.
What is true?
lan mooy dëgg.
Because ñoo seen biir ñoom kañ.
waxal wax ju jub. ñoom seen mbir ñoom kañ de wax ju jub.
dama ne ñoo seen mbir moom. xëy na waar. ñoom amul ñu ragal.
They are not afraid of anything.
Because killing yëpp ñoom la.
Was all this killing they are there?
Like which ones?
lu mel nii lan.
For example, comme Ghanaians yi.
For example, these Ghanaians.
Akban. And which ones?
My Ghanaians yi moo xam naa gars participé nañ si boobu because man lañu war a patrol.
I know that they participated that one.
And which other ones?
banati.
Because ñoom fële moom soo leen patrol musuma bokk ñeneen patrol. That day was my first day.
I've never gone with them on patrol. That was my first day.
La ma tumul wane nga yaa ngi dem patrol.
As the time Tumul told me that you are going for a patrol.
You told the commission that killing, it's them. So which killings are you talking about? You told us about the Ghanaians and which other ones?
wax nga commission bi ne rey yëpp ñoom la. yan rey nga ñu mën a waxaat wax nga ñu Ghanaian bi dana ci des.
Dañu suma wax bi la waaye nag Ghanaian ñoo ko lifin foofu.
Maybe because of the way I say it.
xam naa ne Ghanaians ñoom participé nañ si boobu.
I know that for the Ghanaians killing, they participated.
Participé nañ si boobu.
The shooting incident, the attempted assassination of lawyer Usman Silla, were you there?
nga xam ne foofu lañ doon fetel doon jéem a rey lawyer Ousmane Silla yaa ngi fa woon.
Lawyer Usman Silla.
Lawyer Usman Silla? No. I was not part of it.
Deida Haidara?
Deida Haidara bi nag.
Musuma ànd ak ñu sax.
I've never gone with these people.
Man kay jógee kaay bi doon liggéey pare ñu si jana.
For me, the job at the working place, from there, all these operations, I've never attended any of them.
If it emerges that you have participated in another operation, it may have serious consequences. Are you aware of that?
Bu fekkee ne feeñ na ne bokk nga ci yeneen opération ndax xam nga ne loolu moom di nga jàkkaarloo ak loi bi.
No problem.
No problem.
Good.
But when I'm participating,
When I participated, that's the one I said here.
So on this occasion, in 2005, you had these 3 people in your vehicle.
Bes bii nii ci atum 2005 ñetti nit ñi nga wax ne ñoom nga amoon ci sa biir moto bi.
Mas moto bi.
In my vehicle.
Benn moto bi pickup black sa moto bi.
The other vehicle was a black pickup. It was at the back.
Who was the driver?
Ku doon dawal moto booba.
That one I didn't know who were there because it was at night and it was dark. Those in my vehicle, I can identify them.
Mr. Silla, are you afraid to mention the names?
Mr. Silla, xanaa da nga ragal pour tudda seen tur.
God knows I am not afraid because it was night and it was dark. For those who were at the other vehicle, I don't know any of them.
Who was the driver?
Kan moo doon dawal moto bi.
The junglers themselves drive their vehicle. But I didn't know who was driving. But for my own vehicle, I know who were there.
But of course, all those who participated in that operation were junglers.
Waaye nag ñun ci loolu yëpp ay jongulas lañ.
That's what I said in the first time when I was giving my statement. I said those in my vehicle, I knew them. And I will never forget them.
But you were also a jungler, weren't you?
Waaye yow tam jongula nga woon ndax de.
Different.
What was the difference? A jungler who wasn't taking alcohol?
Lay mooy ute bi mooy jongula boo xam ne du naan sàngara. While we finished our jungle training, I was taken to State House to the Bravo company. Even those that I gave their names, if you ask them, they say yes.
You participated in few operations.
Operation you know?
Which and which?
The execution of the Ghanaians.
I said that at that one I was there.
And you did the jungler training?
Yes, I did the training.
And you were based at Kanilai?
Duties, lot of Kanilai, but 1 month when you were Banyu.
Duties for 1 month, then I come back to Banyu. The junglers who were in Kanilai, they were there permanently.
1 month, you had the man to State House.
For me, for 1 month, if exhausted, I am coming back to State House.
And in State House, there were also junglers?
Just State House, summit. I'm not a jungler in Fanika.
No, they never know Jeff well.
They used to go there and fuel their vehicles.
Wow.
But there were also junglers based there?
No, me tell me jungler yo hamne feleng togon.
No, so you State House.
You see them enter in State House?
And I'm operation.
They have their operation and do it, or they come there to fuel their vehicles.
Okay. So tell us what happened this day. You have these three, the most notorious junglers in your vehicle. Did they carry anything with them?
Léegi wax ñu nag la ma xew bés bii nga xam ne ñetti jongula yi nga xam ne ñoo gën a soxor ci jongula yi ñu ngi ci sa biir moto ndax amoon na benn gànnaay buñ gànnaayoo woon.
Ku nekk am na sa gànnaay.
They all armed.
Which kind of weapons?
Ban façon yi gànnaay lañ amoon.
I'm not AK-47.
I was with my AK-47.
Solo the same.
Solo the same.
Malik Jata PGL.
Malik Jata was having the PGL.
What?
Automatic grenade launcher mukame. PGL.
Automatic.
PGM.
PGL.
Automatic grenade launcher.
AGL.
No, they were different. AGL move for PGL move for.
Okay.
It's two different.
Okay. Is it different from RPG?
It's different from RPG.
We just want to know. So there's RPG, there is APG, and PGL.
Wow.
Yes.
Good. Malik, did he have any other weapon?
Malik, amoon na beneen gànnaay.
Weapon.
His weapon?
Attached to him.
He was attached to him.
Okay. So the PGL, it's like double, the grenade launcher and the bullet mouth.
Wow.
Correct?
Yeah, correct.
Yes.
Good. Did he have anything else with him, like a pistol also?
No, not the fatal, who know.
Because jungle ñom ku dem ngay pistol.
Yes, because the junglers,
Naka ñay sen personal pistol bi.
they all have a personal pistol.
Did you have a pistol?
Yo, I'm a pistol, fatal in the room.
Okay.
Only AK.
Okay, good. So, and now these two vehicles, where did you go?
Léegi ñaari moto yi nag fan ngeen dem?
Bu ñëwé Kanilai.
When we left Kanilai,
Solo mu ne patrol.
Solo said patrol.
Ñu no leen démé.
That's how we left.
Who was in charge?
Kan moo jiite woon groupe bi?
So Solo was it more on senior man bi.
Solo was the most senior man.
No leen démé be Campenda.
That's the time we went up to Campenda.
Ñu té yoni Banjul bi.
That's the time we took the Banjul highway.
Ñu daw.
We were going.
Were you briefed about the operation?
Ndax waxoon nañ leen opération bi naka ngeen ko doxalee?
Un man war ma ben briefing ma.
For me, I was never briefed. But for the others,
Because man lima wara patrol ma wax.
for me, what they told me is only patrol.
Man do après ñu dem.
When we left,
Be buñ ay be fi Mandina ba.
when we reached at Mandinaba,
Ma like Solo Bojang.
I asked Solo Bojang,
Ma ko ne yow fi du sun ira fu ñu dem.
told him this is not our area, where are we going to?
Can you tell us what happened when you arrived at Buyam?
Di ñu mun a wax lan moo xew ba ngeen àggee Buyam?
Buyam Solo receive na call.
So Buam telephone, Solo received a phone call.
Receive na call. Ma dem allo sa ko dem so excellence diga na ko.
I heard him saying, "Sir, good evening, sir. Good evening, Excellence."
And who is addressed in that manner by the soldiers?
Kan la soldat yi dee ooyee te anam boobu noonu?
Mo president.
The former president,
What's his name?
Naka la tudda?
Ya jame.
Yaya Jammeh.
What were they discussing?
Lan lañ doon waxtaanee téléphone?
Mo am bu nga téléphone la. Bo man bo li ñu wax ci bo demo.
That one I didn't know. It was a telephone communication.
And at this time, what were you going to do?
Jamono bii lan ngeen doon war a def?
Si bi mo do Solo ba ko dara ci moto.
In the vehicle, Solo didn't say anything to anyone.
What was your purpose at the time?
Lan moo woon seen jubluwaay nag jamono boobu?
Because hence no patrol man patrol at you.
Hence, I was told about the patrol. I was made to understand that we were going for a patrol.
Was it not the case that you were going on an operation?
Ndax nekkul ne yéen da ngeen waroon a dem defi benn opération?
Nga so di ngene ya ngene def benn operation. Feka ba nga jóge nañ la brief tumbu tamana way ya li mo xew.
If you think of another operation, that's the time you were briefed. But so that Tumutamba would have told you that another district. But Tumbu briefed his people. For me, I was told to go and dress up, and I was going to for a patrol. That was the concept that I took, that we were going for a patrol.
But of course, you are part of the group that would normally go on patrols.
That day was my first day.
That was my first day.
This kind of operation.
The junglers to go with them on this kind of operation. Because for them, they have their own pickup. They are the ones who drive themselves.
That day was my first day.
That was my first day.
And which pickup were you using this time around?
Toyota double cabin, Tumbul Tamba.
Toyota double cabin for Tumbul Tamba.
And doesn't that pickup belong to the junglers?
Pickup bobu du junglers sen ko mom.
Junglers ñu sama ñu paint black.
The junglers, their vehicles is painted black.
The Belamon ash color.
But for that one is ash color.
Tumbul, wasn't he a jungler?
Tumbul, ndax mom nekkutoon jungler?
Jungler gañ.
He was a jungler.
Wasn't that vehicle officially assigned to him?
Ndax loolu du moto boo xam ne dañ ko jox pour muy doxal liggéeyam?
was the first day I saw that vehicle going for that operation.
But it is a vehicle assigned to a jungler.
Why moto la bo xamne dañ ko jox jongla?
So it was a vehicle for junglers.
Kon moto la bo xamne pour jongla yi la ñu ko liggéeyee.
Okay.
And you were selected to be the driver.
Yow nak ñu dal li la tan ngay dawal moto bi.
Correct?
Du non.
That day
I was asked to go for a patrol and they gave me the and that was the first time to move vehicle go for a patrol.
But how would you know that?
Naka nga ko xamé?
If you are not one of them.
My duties 1 month.
I was in Canada. I usually shifted for duties for 1 month.
1 month.
Where I stayed, the junglers dress up at night. They go to Tumul and they go for a patrol. Most people never go.
Okay. But on this occasion, it was used.
Yes,
on the
and on the way,
said patrol.
On the way going for this operation, he received this call from Yaya Jammeh.
Legi ci yoon bi ngeen di dem nak defi liggéey bobu mu am téléphone bo xamné Yaya Jammeh moko o.
And he was saying, yes sir, Your Excellency.
Mu doon wax yes sir, Your Excellency, yow kilifa gi.
And why do you think he was saying yes sir?
Lu tax nga foog ne mu doon wax naan yes sir.
I cannot say that because it was a telephone conversation. What they were saying, I didn't hear it.
Concentrate my drive.
On that time, I was concentrated because I was driving.
We understand that, but on what occasions would soldiers say yes sir?
Am nañ loolu waaye ci yan jamono la soldat yi do waxee yes sir.
Anga su demoon solo time mu pare woon su ñu waxoon lii ak lii la.
Just answer the question. On what circumstances would soldiers say yes sir?
Ci yan jamono la ñu tollu nga xam ne soldat yi dañu ulu naan yes sir.
Then the former president called him.
If the president calls you, you would not just be saying yes sir, Your Excellency. There would be a reason why you would say yes sir.
So the president oye nekul na nga naan yes sir, Your Excellency. Foog mu am lu tax nga di ko wax.
Waaye soo waxee moom.
But when you are talking to him,
then
he said you can always be saying yes sir until he finishes.
But why would you have to say yes sir?
Lu tax ñu wax yes sir?
Because of he's the president.
Mr. Witness, stop acting. People don't say yes sir just because they want to say yes sir. Correct?
Yes sir, yes sir.
They say yes sir for a reason.
Yes sir,
isn't it?
Yes, it happens.
And you just saying yes to my question.
Yes,
because I asked of something. True or false?
I didn't get you well.
You just said yes to my last question because I asked you something.
True?
Exactly. And if I had ordered you to do something, you could also say yes sir.
Yes, that's true.
In this particular instance, why do you think Solo was saying yes sir, Your Excellency?
Yes sir, Your Excellency.
Because also yes sir, because even this migrants are Mahamakon.
Even myself, I didn't know that we were going for this.
Yes sir.
But on the telephone conversation, I heard him saying yes sir.
Wasn't he saying yes sir because he was agreeing with the president on what the president said?
Nekul ne mu nga wax yes sir ndik dafa anda a president bi ci kaddu yi nga xamne mom la ko president bi doon wax.
What telephone?
That's what I'm saying. It was telephone conversation.
What telephone? What telephone? Because
it was telephone conversation, but they were saying I didn't know it.
Isn't it obvious that he was agreeing with the president with whatever it is the president was saying?
A president which lepp lo xamne hej mom la ko president bi wax mu ci don anda motax mu ko yes ça
Senegal
how
because man bu la Canada ga waxuñu jëli migrants.
Because when we left from Kanilai, I was never told that we are going for the migrants.
Witness, what I am driving at is this. Listen carefully. Solo was agreeing, was saying, yes, sir, Your Excellency, because he was agreeing with the president, with whatever the president was saying. We don't know what it was he was saying. But Solo was agreeing with him. That's why Solo said, yes, sir.
Xamul lan la ko president bi doon wax de waaye boo déggee Solo naan ko waaw kilifa gi dafa fekk ne lépp lu mu ko doon wax moom mu ngi ànd ci loolu.
Correct?
I cannot say anything about that one. I know that there was a telephone conversation. I know that they were talking about but what they said, I didn't know it.
I'll just leave the issue and move on. The commissioners would draw their conclusions from the answers given. All right? Okay. So, as at Buyam, Solo was saying, yes, sir, to the president.
Bangen ege Buyam, Solo mung doon wax ne waaw kilifa gi. Mu wax president bi.
And then you proceeded on your journey. And at one point you said something to Solo.
Yes, that's the time we reached at Mandinaba.
What was it you said to Solo?
I told Solo, where are we going to? Because this is not our area. Was any patrol? You are with your own patrol area. I asked him, where are we going to? Because this is not
our area. How did you know that?
Because Mandinaba.
How did you know that each patrol has its own area?
We knew it.
The question is, how did you know?
Because on every team had your own boundary.
How did you know that?
When we reached the other time, I know.
How did you know that every patrol had a boundary?
In those days when I'm going for a patrol, the most senior man who is leading the patrol, he can tell us to stop at Birkama, don't go beyond Birkama.
And who was this senior man? Yes. So who was that senior man in those days?
Senior men usually shifted, there are many.
Give us examples of those senior men who will tell you not to go beyond particular area.
Just come
Time I was at State House here.
Come smiling patrol.
When I used to be going for patrol.
Some duty officer.
Our duty officer.
Lai Jallo. Some patrol Senegambia.
He used to tell us where our patrols stopped. Senegambia, Serabina,
and then we were to up
to Abuko, and you come back.
Akanati?
Late Mambiran Kogan, and the same thing.
Late Mambiran
Sam Kogan,
Mambiran Sam,
and the same thing.
He passed away.
And where?
The same.
Okay.
When you were in Kanilai, tell us when you were in Kanilai.
When I was in Kanilai,
patrol.
I don't used to go on patrol.
So how did you know that for those from Kanilai, your boundary was not beyond this place, Mandinaba?
Because I am from the
Nina neke Kanilai, nakanga hamene yin, finyan wara warta wesu, Mandinaba.
Arabe Kalaji.
From up to Kalaji,
up to Mandinaba.
They are all at the
block.
You have to, you can stop at block.
How did you know the boundary limitations of the patrol teams?
No, nakanga hame, me nina hamene patrol, feel and wara warum ko wesu.
Sometimes the most senior man in the vehicle usually tell us to stop here.
Because you are saying
what they are avoiding is you can go for a patrol and another barracks is also on patrol and you can collide.
So you are accepting that while at Kanilai you used to go on patrol?
And where in patrol Kanilai?
I don't used to go on patrol when I was in Kanilai. When I was in Kanilai, I don't go for patrol.
But you just told us. Listen, you just told us that when we used to go on patrol, the senior man would tell us that you cannot go beyond this place, like you cannot go beyond block, or you cannot go beyond this Kalaji. That's what you just told me.
When I
but for Kanilai, I never went on patrol.
That was the first day mining patrol.
Kanilai, that was my first day going on patrol.
Maybe the commission would just investigate your activities as a jungler. Because you seem to be minimizing your understanding of the junglers. Aren't you afraid of the truth?
I have nothing to avoid of. What I know, that's what I see. What I see, that's what I will say. What I didn't know it.
All right. Okay. So you came up to Mandinaba, you told him that you are going too far out. What did he say?
He told me that you are a driver, just drive and we go.
And then?
Then we continue.
Airport Johnson.
We drove up to Airport Johnson. Then he asked me to cough, to take a bed.
Look, did you refuse to go on that operation?
I was not told what to do.
Mr. Witness, you are not a member of the patrol team. That's what you claimed.
Wow.
You were not under Solo Bojan.
No.
No.
You were not under Tumbul Tamba. Why did you accept to go with them?
Tumbul Tamba.
You see, Tumbul Tamba. Multamba.
All
the soldiers who were there,
they were under Tumbul Tamba.
They were all under Tumbul Tamba. Then he was appointed as Kanilai OC.
In fact, so you are taking instructions from him.
He usually gave us order because he was the CEO there.
So those at Kanilai that was a jungle operation. Because the difference between you and the others is that you did the jungle training with them. Correct?
Yes, that's true.
And you are posted there just like other junglers. Correct?
Wow.
Exactly. And you are going with them.
It was my first day to go with them.
All right. Okay, let's proceed. So then what happened after you arrived at Airport Junction?
Airport Junction.
Airport Junction.
When we reached at the Airport Junction, he asked me to take a cough. Then we went straight. I went up to the turntable. I still asked him how and where then. He asked me to continue. Then he received a call.
Good evening, sir, DG.
Then he was saying, good evening, sir, DG.
And what does DG stand for?
DG mom, num teki.
Then he was talking to Daba Marina.
And Daba Marina was DG of which institution?
Daba Marina, mo DG ban ligay kaw.
NIA.
And
then I was the one who asked Solo. I asked Solo, which DG are you talking to? Because he was sitting in front. Then he told me the NIA director. When he is finished speaking with him, then Marina, he was directing him where the Ghanaians were, but Marina himself was not there. Johnny left from this highway. There was one supermarket there. If you left the Johnson, the other Johnson, where Baba Job lived, when we reached there, we were asked to stop. And then Solo just jumped from the vehicle and ran and hit the gate.
What type of house was that?
Story building.
It was a story building.
Black bundikerla.
And a black gate.
How do you know that was Baba Job's house?
That day I had somebody who was testifying here. I was asked here who was at the house and I said I didn't know. Somebody just testified here. At the time I knew that it was Baba Job's compound.
All right, proceed.
And when Solo left, and he asked me to ask them to reverse the vehicle. Then I saw Solo pull some ropes. Then I saw him taking some people from the house. Yes, you know, you pick up the double cabin, the truck is not that much big.
Yes, the back space of the pickup vehicle is not very big. Proceed.
And he brought them and put them inside. And he tied them. Then I left the other and I stopped at some point. Then Sanamanjang and others were standing guarding my vehicle. The other vehicle also entered.
They did the same thing.
They did the same.
What is that same thing?
Same thing.
When they put 4 in my vehicle, they put 4 in the other vehicle.
Because Solomon got to coordinate.
Because it's Solo who is coordinating it.
Was it 4 they put in your vehicle or 10?
ñeneenti nit lañ def sa moto bi ndax fukki nit.
Unless you guide me there.
Let you be guided by the truth.
yow daal dala dëgg bi woon yoon bi.
There's a massive difference between 4 and 10, and you know what happened.
Yes, it's 10-10. You are right.
Don't play games.
I didn't play games. I usually forget.
How can you forget?
naka nga fàtte.
I mean, but you so easily remembered.
waaye gaaw ngaa fàttaliku de.
So it was now 20 people. 20.
And
how were they dressed?
This was in civil dress.
They were on civil dress.
With a also.
They cigarettes.
Was there a woman?
There were 2 men, but they were left there.
Okay, and then what happened?
Wow,
so they were tied and put 10 per vehicle.
Yes,
but you would admit that to put 10 big men, 10 adults in the back of a double cabin vehicle, pickup vehicle, it would be very, very tight.
Double cabin.
Could you respond now?
So put all of them there.
And how were they put in there?
They were not comfortable. They were not even comfortable because that place was very tight.
We have received testimony who said that they were made to stand opposite each other, and 4 of them were bound by a rope, and they were pushed on the vehicle. Yes, they lay on the floor of the vehicle.
Wow.
And they were bound together. They
were all tied together.
Hands and the neck.
Only the hands, not the neck and the legs. The hands and the legs were tied. Those vehicles, those ropes that they used to tie for these vehicles. That's how he tied them. And he asked me to leave.
And what did you do?
Entered in the vehicle and we left.
Did you object?
No, I didn't object.
But at this stage, you knew you were going on a serious operation. At this stage, you knew you were going on a serious operation.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Do you answer?
Yes.
Yes.
And at this stage, you could have opted not to be part of it.
Lead counsel, if at all you are confused, that's the time you were brief on it. Because if Tumutaba told me that I was going to take these Ghanaians to kill them,
Mr. Witness.
what he only told me is patrol.
Mr. Witness, you don't go on a patrol to just apprehend people or take people who are already in custody and tie them in ropes like cattle and force them in a vehicle if it wasn't going to be a serious operation.
Solo Bojang and others knew what they were to do. But for me, it's only the time we arrived at the scene, that's the time I know what to do.
But at this stage, you could have refused to be part of it.
Why jamono ji mu won nga bañ ñamande bokkuma ci li.
If I was brief, I could have refused to go.
Yes, but now that you were there, you saw it with your eyes, what was going on, you could have refused to be part of it.
Why legi nak comme dem nga fa ba pare te gis nga ak sa bët jaxaran li nga xam ne moo doon dox mënoon ngaa wax ne man daal lii duma ci bokka.
I quarrel with Solo on this thing.
The question is not what happened afterwards. The question is what happened at that time. You could have refused to say, I am not a jungler. I am not part of you. I will not do this.
Li nga wax day waxul la xew gannaaw ba de dañu wax li nga xew xam ne moo xew jamono jooju nga demee gis li xew mënoon ngaa wax ne man duma jongu la lii bokkuma ci.
Because xam nañ always no one a patron but amul ci ben excuse pour nga bañ.
Because you are not answering the question.
Laajte tontu loolu ma la laaj de.
I myself, I didn't know this was what was going on.
You think they were going for a picnic?
Because
it's a normal patrol.
Okay.
For me, I thought that it was just a normal patrol.
When these people were herded and bound together and forced in that tiny cabin, the tiny back of this vehicle, you knew it was something serious.
Bi nga gisee ni ñooñu ñu jël leen dal di leen takkante sànni leen ci biir gannaaw moto bu xat boobu noonu waroon nga xam ne lii de mbir xew-xew la boo xam ne caaxaan.
You knew it was something serious.
amoon na leen mbir la bu garaaw.
It was wrong.
Well, that day, it's wrong.
That day, I knew it was wrong.
You chose to go along with
moon nga ne baaxut waaye nga ànd ak ñoom ci liñ doon def.
True or false?
Dëgg la wala déet.
Dégg nga li ma wax.
Déedéet nga naan xamoon naa ko woon. Nga naan ma xamoon naa ko. Ma xamoo ko woon.
I knew it. I didn't know it.
Waaye ca jamono jooja waxtu boobu ngeen fa taxawee xam nga lan moo doon xew xam nga ne demu leen woon pique-nique.
Loolu la wax nii moo tax ma ne ma ñu bu ñoo ñëw su ma gay bi fa lii mooy xew.
Mr. Witness, nobody is asking you about what happened in Kanilai or along the way. You are being asked this question. At that point, standing at Baba, the place you call Baba Job's residence, these West African migrants were being tied together and forced in your vehicle. You knew that it was a serious operation.
Seere bi laajuñ la la xew Kanilai de wala li xew ci yoon bi ba ngeen eggee ci béréb boobu nga wax ne mooy këri Baba Job gis nga ñu jël ay nit takkalante leen ba di leen fudda ci gannaaw moto boo xam ne yow nii yaa ko doon dawal te ba nga gisee loolu xamoon nga ne ah lii day moom mbir mu doy waar la.
True or false?
It's true. It's true, it's not correct, it's not normal.
And you chose to go along with them.
Nga dal di tànn nag ànd ak ñoom ci liñ doon def.
That was the order that we are going for a patrol.
But you knew that what you guys were doing was unlawful.
Waa xamoon nga ne nag jamono jooju li ngeen doon def day àndut ak luwaa.
Pour man fii la ko amee.
For me, that's here I knew. That's the time I knew that what they were doing is not correct.
But let me ask you, have you ever been tied up with a rope?
Ma laaj la ndax yow mi mus nañ laa takk ak buum.
No.
If that were to happen, would you be happy with it?
Su loolu xewoon ndax duñ ci kontaan.
Man sa kontaan ma si.
I'm not even happy with that.
And you know that is unlawful. You know it's against the law.
Xamoon nga ne li ñoo def noonu day àndut ak luwaa.
Yes.
What is this? And you chose to go along with them, knowing that what they were doing was unlawful.
Nga dal di tànn nag ànd ak ñoom ci liñ doon def te xamoon nga ne àndut ak luwaa.
If at all I knew it was this thing, I will not go.
I'm not sure that I'm always night patrol.
You know, soldiers, at night patrol you cannot.
The question is not what happened before. The question is what happened at that time when they were already put in your vehicle, you knew that this was wrong, it was unlawful.
laajum la li nga xam ne moo xew balaa loolu de liñ laa laaj mooy ci jamono boobu la doon xew bañ leen takkee dugal la sa moto boo xam ne yaa ko doon dawal xamoon nga ne lii àndut a luwaa.
I know it was not lawful.
And you knew that.
xamoon nga ko.
If somebody who knows the law knows that this is not lawful.
Ku xamut luwaa sax xam na ne loolu jaarut yoon. Good. All right. And you decided, with full knowledge that this was unlawful, you decided to go along with it.
Terewut de xamoon nga peng ne liñ doon def àndut ak luwaa waaye terewut nga ànd cee ñoom ci liñ doon def.
True or false?
dëgg wala déet.
No. If you answer questions more directly, it becomes easy. We don't have to go around and around. Duñ am pour ñaay palanteer mbaa topp dara pour to get the answers. Okay, so and then you got into your vehicle.
waaw.
And when we entered the vehicle, then so asked me to stop.
And then what happened?
Then we went up to Kanilai.
How many vehicles? With how many captives?
Only 2 pickups were loaded.
Okay, and then what happened?
When we arrived at Kanilai, at the roundabout when entering Kanilai, I asked, so where are these people going to? He asked me to take a bend.
Did he answer to your question? So he did not respond to you apart from saying demal rek demal.
He always tell me is that you are just a driver, just go.
Okay, and then what happened?
We went to, at the back of the mini stadium, the park. When we reached there, he said stop.
At this time, where was Yaya Jammeh?
He was in Kanilai.
So proceed, please. You went to, okay, the mini stadium in Kanilai. How far is it from Yaya Jammeh's residence in Kanilai?
Stadium na bobu nga xamne mo nek Kanilai. Naka la sori wante ak fa nga xamne moy kër Yaya Jammeh ba.
It is a bit far.
How far?
No, I'm not sure.
I cannot.
Mr. Witness,
is far.
The commission would visit Kanilai, and these places would not shift. They would be permanent places, so we'd be able to find them. We would give you a piece of paper. Just draw and show us where these places are located in Kanilai. Just the main landmarks in Kanilai. No. This is you testifying. So you pinpoint the locations, not him. Show us Jammeh's place in Kanilai. Show us the crocodile pond, and show us the. Of course, you know the crocodile pond.
I cannot draw the rest scale. I cannot draw. That's what I asked him to
Put the points on that document. Okay, if you want him to write the names for you, he would write the names for you. But no, you put the points first. And you tell him this point is point this.
Yow sa bop bindal place bi fi moy fi bo bëgge mo bindal la tour yi nak mo bindal la ko.
If Kanilai is not big, how could any place in Kanilai be too far away from the other?
fekkee ne Kanilai te xam ne ñëreyu ba naka la béréb bi di sori wante
we never have 4 house we to mutama pila deka.
Show us is it the mini stadium or the park, whatever it is called. So tell him the names of places and he will write them.
Sorry, but then. We are family in the story building.
Councillor, I know we skipped the bio details today, but when he came on the 9th of July 2020, did he indicate in the bio details that he was literate?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Could you write his name down and let him sign it? And date it. Would you agree, Mr. Silla?
Mr. Silla.
That Yaya Jame's residence in Kanilai is within the premises where you have the main entrance.
Yes, it's at the main entrance.
And between Yaya Jame's house and the mini stadium, could you give us the distance, the guesstimate of the distance, assuming that this premises is Yaya Jame's residence? How far from here would be the mini stadium?
No ding ñu mëna wax digënté mini stadium bi ak diko Yaya Jammeh ci misal dal melni fi moy kër Yaya Jammeh
Be around 30.
Around 30?
30 what?
Kilometers.
Are you kidding me?
20.
You are a driver.
Yo driver nga de
20 kilometers.
ñaar fukki kilometers.
Do you know that between here and Banjul is about 8 kilometers?
am na file Banjul juroom ñetti kilometer rek la.
Two kilometers because the distance is 2 kilometers.
The distance is 2 kilometers.
Bundikari Yajami, at Pabuswa, maybe Sindor Hotel. Sindor Hotel is
resident up to the Sindola, around 2 kilometers. So up to 2 kilometers.
I'm not talking about Sindola. I'm talking about the ministry.
Ministry and below Benemi enter yet square highway.
I check all.
And what does it say? What was your result?
2 kilometers.
It's 2 kilometers.
2 kilometers.
So you will some guys investigation, like I said.
Yes, if you make your investigation and see.
We will. Okay, so it's not 20 or 30 kilometers, it's 2 kilometers. And you said that you knew that because you have tested it. You said you came to know that because you have tested it.
My people, what it gives me.
And what your meter gave you was 2 kilometers. Then why did you tell the commission that it was 30 kilometers? You just did.
You are going to check set.
You asked me to check.
We asked you what is the distance, you said 30 kilometers.
Okay.
And you were challenged now and you brought it down to 2 kilometers. And you said the only reason why you knew it was 2 kilometers is because you did the measurement.
Yes, that's it.
You measured it. And you knew the distance. And you came here and told the commission that it was 30 kilometers. Why did you choose to lie?
I didn't lie.
Was that the truth?
What I said is that
the 30 kilometers was it? Look, 30 kilometers. Is that true? Or is it false? So the 30 kilometers is a lie.
Then you take the other one, you don't want the one. I told you what I knew, you said no.
Mr. Witness, you are here to speak the truth. Is it 2 kilometers or is it 30 kilometers?
2 kilometers.
So when you said 30 kilometers, that was not correct.
I made a mistake. It's not that I lied, but I mistake.
But how could you make a mistake on something that you have measured and you knew exactly that it was 2 meters, 2 kilometers?
Everybody used to forget.
Mr. Witness, you said it was 30 kilometers. That was a mistake. You turned around and said it was 20 kilometers. That too was a mistake. But you only realized now that you had measured it and it was 2 kilometers. You want us to believe you?
Now you just see.
You just lied. But obviously, the two can't be both true.
No, I didn't lie.
Ken Sago la fi. Danga waxu dëgg.
Loolu mo waru nak ñana la wax rek mo def ku nekk tasaru.
Just you must
danga bëgg ñu rafetal ko.
Wa saga fu am rek du rafet.
Mr. Silla, stop playing games. You playing to the gallery. Okay? You playing to the gallery. You see, here we don't maslaha the truth. When you lie, and we call you out for lying. Okay, so let's move on. 2 kilometers away from Jammeh's residence. And Yaya Jammeh was there. True or false?
Yeah, he was in Kalilai.
And he was in his residence.
Yes, he was there.
So you guys, you went to this place, the mini stadium. Where exactly around the mini stadium?
Was direct.
It was Solo who directed me. It was inside the bush.
Because Solo
it's Solo who knows that place.
Why didn't you refuse to go?
How can I refuse? It was an order.
You knew fully well at this time that these people were going to be killed.
When we reached there, at the time I know these people are going to kill them.
Mr. Witness, you removed people from Baba Job's house. You had your members of your party, members of your team, communicating with Yaya Jammeh and communicating with the DG of NIA. And they were tied and bundled inside vehicles. They were driven all the way to Kanilai and put in the forest. You think they were going there to have fun?
yow de da ngeen ñëw jël ay nit airplane takkal leen dugal leen ci biir moto te yaa ngi dégg sa ay nit yi nga àndal ñu ngay jokkoo ak Yaya Jammeh ñu ngay jokkoo ak ki nga xam ne mooy Daba Marina léegi ñu jël leen takkal leen yóbbu leen Kanilai dugal leen ci biir àll ndax fa nga ne foofu caaxaan lañ fa doon defi.
It's not normal.
It was not normal.
Not only was it abnormal, it was clear that these people were going to be executed.
That is true.
And you decided to continue.
That's true.
And then you took them deeper into the forest.
So the guy me saying the go until where he wanted. That's the time he asked me to stop. Those who were in my vehicle, they came out and put these people down.
Who brought them down?
When watching?
Solo Margera and Sanamanjam.
And Sanamanjal.
Time, where was the second?
It was at the back.
And that vehicle too, what happened?
When they shot this in the first vehicle, the second vehicle came. But in my vehicle, when so untied them, that Ghanaian who came and testified here, he came out from my vehicle and ran away. Then I was standing, I was watching him running away.
You see, the irony here is Malik Jatta sat there, he said, oh yes, here he was, I saw him. He ran.
He didn't know from that end.
Hold a second. You didn't know what I was going to say. Malik said the guy dropped off and he just passed him. And, you know, he was running away and he just stood there. He felt sorry for him and he didn't do anything.
Malik Mune, Mungitahawaji, Bimo, Nila Korombe, right of Kobai, Kohol, Naked of Kuyo.
That is not true. If Malik should have seen him, he would have killed him.
You know, come meet me.
The pickup.
You know what I mean?
There's people dropping from this side. Those at this other side.
Because
Well, then Solo has already untied them. That's the time this boy jumped. And he was I was standing at the door of my vehicle watching him.
The fire.
As the time Solo ran after him and started shooting.
No.
But what Malik Jatta was saying, if Malik Jatta should have seen him, he would have killed him.
But equally you, if you should have seen him, you would have killed him.
I was standing on my vehicle and I saw him running.
That's also exactly what Malik Jatta said.
Malik Jatta, then they all took these people inside. Malik Jatta was lying. He didn't say anything.
But Malik too would say you were lying.
Malik
According to Malik, all of you who were there shot these people, these victims. All of you.
I have never shot. I have never. Okay, well, if Malik said so, he's lying.
Tell us step by step what happened for these people to be killed.
Because
When Solo brought these people down, that's the time I saw him start firing.
I'm not confused.
As one, he shot that person fell in the well. And he was crying. That's the time they took a grenade and fired on him.
Who did that?
Malik.
Malik who?
Malik Jatta.
And what was the effect of shooting a grenade inside the well when this person had just been shot and he dropped in the well but was not dead?
What
was the effect? What was the effect? Nakala mujé biñ jëlé grenade sanni ko ci biir teen bi xamné amna kuñ fétel ba paré sanni ko ci biir teen bi té déyut lan mo xew ba lolu xewé bañ sanni grenade bi fofu bi ko dafa dégal noy sambi
Was he had his noise? He was weighing.
And then what happened when he threw the grenade in there?
That's how he died.
What happened for you to believe that the person died?
At the end, nobody heard him screaming again.
What happened to the grenade?
It exploded.
With this person inside. And after that explosion, did you hear any movement again or any cries inside that well? How did you really feel that this person already shot and has been dropped in the well? A grenade is thrown inside the well. That explosion, how did you feel?
It was not normal. Killing somebody like that, a fellow human being.
And how about the others? What happened to them?
That day someone supposed to make such kind of things in this.
Maybe for the others they will not even feel it, but for me that was my first time seeing those kind of things.
And what happened to the 8 other people? 8 other West Africans?
They were taken to Bundumbohol?
No. I am talking about this particular occasion. In your vehicle were 10 people. You told us that one escaped. And one was shot and pushed inside the well. And the person was screaming. Then a grenade was dropped in the well by Malik and it exploded. What happened to the other 8 who were in your vehicle?
They brought them down and killed all of them.
How was the killing done?
It was
how my vehicle was just stopped this way. This is the distance.
And then what happened?
They
were just they just shot and threw them.
We would give you another. Could you sketch your vehicle and the well and where these people were standing? Malik Jata Solo Bojang and Salamanjang.
Malik Jata Solo Bojang and Salamanjang fin tahawon ak yow fa sa moto bi taxaw ak teen bi fan la nekkoon.
Mr. Witness, sir? Stop this nonsense. Okay? Are not testifying before Mr. Kambi. You are testifying before the commission. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And sign and date the document. Where you were behind the mini stadium, were you hearing what was going on in Yaya Jammeh's residence in Kanilai?
Ngeen nekkee ci gannaaw stadium boobu noonu ndax yéen a ngi doon xew lay xew dégg lay xew kër Yaya Jammeh foofu Kanilai.
Yes, we used to. What were you used to hear it?
Music
There was a music, this Jola music.
So
we usually hear it.
So what was going on in Kanilai at that time?
Xanaa jamono boobu lan moo doon xew Kanilai.
There was a Bukarabu at the main compound there.
So at the forest you were hearing this Bukarabu going on?
Yes, we wish
very clearly.
We used to hear the drums and the whistle.
And while these festivities were going on in Yaya Jammeh's home in Kanilai, what were you people busy doing?
Ba xumbeel bi doon xew ca dëkkuwaay Yaya Jammeh foofa Kanilai yéen lan ngeen doon def jamono boobu.
Answer the question.
Okay.
Wow.
Ba Yaya Jammeh gaayam di noos Kanilai di tëgg seen Bukarabu di feycoo yéen sa groupe bi yow Malick Jatta Solo Bojang Salamanjang lan ngeen doon def ci àll ba foofu?
That's the time they were killing the Ghanaians.
And in your vehicle, all the 8 were also executed. Was it Solo alone or was it the group?
Solo was there, Malick Jatta was there, and Salamanjang. Solo was the senior man there.
You don't have to answer this question. You have a right not to incriminate yourself. But if you lie also, the commission may take that against you. Did you shoot anybody?
I have never shot anyone. Since the TRS started, all Jambas came here.
Are you basing your answer on the premise that nobody has said you shot anybody, or are you basing your answer on the truth?
Yow sa tontu bi dang ko wër ci ne ñi fi joxe sédé yépp kenn tuddul la ne fetel nga wala dang ko wër ci ne dëgg moom ngay wax.
If I have shot, I would have been here, I would have said it here, that I have shot.
So you did not shoot anybody?
No.
Bon feteluloo kenn.
Even if I did it, why will I take to replace my round? Where will I get it? Because if I go back to State House without the round complete, they will not take it. Because the way you receive your round at the Amori, that's the same way you should return it, and it should be counted.
My friend, you went on a state authorized operation, correct?
Right, I heard that one
Just answer my question. You went on a state authorized operation. True or false? So this issue of expending a round or a bullet was a non-consideration.
I know I didn't do it.
So what happened to the people in the other vehicle?
The same thing.
They did the same thing to them.
Who did the same to them?
Because so I know what I know those
who were at the same at that other people. But Solo gave them order to shoot them.
And what happened to them?
They killed all of them. And they threw them inside the well.
Okay. So now you have, from a batch of 20, you have 19 casualties. Yes,
they killed all of them.
And then what happened after that?
So
and Solo said, let's go back home.
And then? And then?
And we spend the night.
Take it step by step. Stop jumping. Okay. Yes, and where did you go?
We went back to Kanilai.
And then what happened when you arrived in Kanilai?
So what do you ask me, kill me?
Solo entered into the compound and said that he is going to the HE.
To do what?
I know I'm going to follow.
Hey, stop bile dilly-dally. Tell us the truth. What happened? What did he go to do?
Maybe he went there to brief him.
Maybe, or he went there to brief him.
What you said is that whatever you said is
I did not say it. You said it.
So
went inside the compound and
nobody is asking about what he got from there. He went to report to Yaya Jammeh, mission accomplished, what you and his team had already done. The killing of 19 West African migrants. That's what happened. True or false?
yes.
Did the festivities stop?
It didn't stop.
The music and dance continued. When you people had just executed 19 West Africans. That's what happened. What?
What you said is true.
Do you know a person called Aliou Jeng?
Xam nga ko ñoo wax Aliou Jeng?
Xam naa ko.
Yes, I know him.
Was he there?
Mu fa woon.
Bo mun ma wax de.
I cannot say.
Tamo jamono kan la mun ma wax hala mun fa nekk mun ma ko wax.
How about Fansu Nyabali?
Fansu Nyabali nag?
No, Nyabali ñoo kan la.
Those Nyabali people, they were not in Kanilai.
But they were there, weren't they?
Why ñu nga fa woon de ndax de?
Imi suma nekk so yimi ñoo sama suma nekk tamit guddi la moom na ku fa nekk.
How about Oya?
Oya nag?
Omar Diallo?
Oh, no idea too.
I don't have any idea about it.
I must have an idea to you.
Well, how did you feel when you returned to Kanilai, having witnessed the most terrible crime that had happened in the country up to that period, and you went back to music and dance and
lan nga yëg gannaaw boo leen defee tafaar gu ñaaw bi nga xam ne jamono jooju xew-xew bu xew Gambia ba mu ci gën a ñaaw ngeen def ko ba pare daal di dem teewee ji nag ay fecc ak it ay musique loo yëg jamono
man keroog lu gën a sama yaram sa bëri na.
I lost a lot. I thought about a lot.
How about Yaya Jammeh? Did he participate in the festivities?
Yaya Jammeh ndax mu ngi bokkoon ci xumbeel boobu doon am.
He was not there.
He was not participating in the dancing?
Bokkutoon ci fecca gi.
But the dancing was happening in his residence.
waaye nag mu ngi doon xewee biir dëkkuwaayam.
But of course, they had the gunshots and the record launchers.
waaye day dégg nañ bali soxeeku ak bom yi sànni.
You know that place is not far away from Casamas.
But of course, the stadium, the mini stadium is closer.
And it's not far away from Casamas.
Mr. Witness, bombs and gunshots would not be happening near Kanilai, and for Yaya Jammeh to stay calm if he did not know where they were coming from.
ay bom ak ay bali fetel du soxeeku Kanilai fekk Yaya Jammeh dal di toog rek ak xel mu dal fekk xamut bom yooyu ak bal yooyu fan la jógee.
Is that to be believed?
loolu mën nañ koo gëm.
He knew what was going on.
xamoon na lii xew.
He knew that his killers were busy killing on his instructions.
xamoon na ne day reykatam yi ñu ngi doon rey ci digalam.
In Kanilai.
ca Kanilai.
True or false?
diga wala déet.
Yes, it's true.
Answer clearly. Remove your hand and answer clearly. True or false?
Sorry, I'm going to
Mr. Witness, okay, I will do it again. Yaya Jammeh was there in Kanilai.
Yaya Jammeh mu ngi woon Kanilai du noonu.
The gunshots could be heard from his residence in Kanilai.
te fam toogoon noonu ca Kanilai ca dëkkuwaayam ba mu ngi doon dégg bali fetel yi.
Maybe he has had it. Because the gunshot is always loud at night.
And a minimum of 20 bullets were fired.
te lu néew ñaar fukki bal moom soxi nañ ko.
Correct?
daa déet.
Okay.
Yes, gunshot, I didn't know how many, but there was gunshot.
A minimum of 20 gunshots were fired.
lu néew ñaar fukki bal soxi nañ ko.
Anga dafa depend, you only on 20 shot, 20 bullet, dafa depend.
Depends on what?
Bona so gare sumo shot, bona so gare automatic bomb, amana nage more than 20.
If at all is a single shot, it can be only 20, but if at all is automatic, it could be more than 20.
You are not listening. A minimum of 20 bullets were expended.
dama ne lu néew ñaar fukki bal moom soxi nañ ko.
There is no way Yaya Jammeh would not hear
loolu amul dara nuñ ko mën a defee te Yaya Jammeh déggu
these gunshots.
déggu bali fetel yooyu.
And there is no way he would not have heard the sound, the explosion of the grenade. You agree?
Yes.
And he knew, of course, that it was his soldiers who were doing the killing he instructed them to do. True?
Maybe, it could be.
Well, Solo went and briefed him, didn't he?
Yeah, Solo went there, but I didn't know what he discussed.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Witness. Do you think during Yaya Jammeh's time, a soldier would have the audacity to take a single person, to cannulate, and shoot the person dead without Yaya Jammeh's authorization?
Wow, déglu ma laaj la de seede bi foog nga ne jamono Yaya Jammeh kenn am na fiti ñeme boo xam ne dina jël benn nit rek yóbbu ko ba kanilaay nga fetel ko foofu rey ko te Yaya Jammeh xamu ci dara.
li nga wax tamit mën naa am xam naa leneen tamit comme ñoo kii.
Hey, stop dilly-dallying. Just answer the question. Answer the question.
No, I didn't know that one.
Look,
what I know
it's not about whether you know or don't know. Does anybody have the audacity to do that? Or did anybody have the audacity to do that during that time? Maybe.
Maybe because Tumbu can even do something that Yaya is not aware of.
On this particular occasion, Yaya Jammeh was aware. And you know that Yaya Jammeh was aware. This is not me testifying. This is you testifying. Yaya Jammeh was aware of this. Yaya Jammeh gave the instructions. You know that, didn't you? You were scared to say the truth.
Well, I have nothing to fear.
To die. So tell us the truth. Yaya Jammeh was aware. He was the one pulling the strings. He gave the orders.
I didn't have any idea. Tumbu is the one who gave the order, and I don't know where Tumbu picked this order from.
From where would Tumbu get the orders?
Maybe, but I don't know. I'm just a driver.
Games, you knew that Tumbu would only get these orders from Yaya Jammeh. True or false?
No.
Maybe. Is it true or false?
Because I'm telling you that I didn't know anything, but still now you say.
Along the way, Solo Bojang was speaking to Yaya Jammeh, wasn't he? So obviously, it must have been about that particular operation, wasn't it?
That operation.
The fire operation.
Correct?
Maybe.
Maybe.
And you went up to Yaya Jammeh's backyard to do these killings of 19 people. You think anybody in this country would have done that at that time without Yaya Jammeh's knowledge? You're just shaking your head. Answer the question.
no tumba man dara chugul hamna silulu.
I know that
you see, Mr. Witness, what you were trying to do, you are so afraid to say that Yaya Jammeh knew it.
Lola Yaya Jammeh should be order definitely amol madagal matta was kanam commission manene Yaya Jammeh mojo order.
Yaya Jammeh gave an order. I have nothing to fear.
Okay, let's do it this way. You said Yaya Jammeh, listen, you did say a moment ago that Yaya Jammeh was briefed, wasn't he?
Te tumuta bunya pado tumuta wasmo honne ne yaji me moje order matta mane li council yaji me moje order bo amal ma siraga
Or is Yaya Jammeh What I didn't hear it.
Do you realize that you yourself, Tumbul Tamba, Sanam Manjang, Malik Jata, you are all murderers?
ndax yow xam nga ne yow mi ci sa boppa Tumbul Tamba Sana Manjang Malik Jatta yéen ñëpp ay reykat nit ngeen.
I was not part of it.
Well, you drove them to their death, didn't you?
waaye yaa leen yóbbu de fañ leen reyee.
That's what I was told. Okay, because if at all I was told that they are going to kill this people, I will not go.
And the next day what happened?
Sa élection nag lu xew.
The same thing happened.
And where were you?
foo nekkoon.
Because tumo order marajo dem patrol. Tumo so muso ubigel skill are brief solo are brief.
The next day what happened? Did you go back on patrol?
Dem wana be ma fa nekon man rek mo as a driver ma fa nekon.
I was the only one as a driver.
Okay. And you went, where did you go this time around? And did you go past Mandina Ba?
No one just
answer questions. And when you arrived at Mandina Ba, you realized that you were going outside your jurisdiction, correct? Did you refuse to go this time around?
I quarreled with him.
Did you refuse to go?
Different patrol. That day,
I was told at Canada that we are going for a different patrol.
Who told you a different patrol? So you arrived at Mandina Ba? Okay.
Because you get the sugar of good that.
If they are doing their things, they never tell you.
But you getting agitated. Take it easy. You realized at that stage also that, well, what happened the day before is happening again.
Because man that day, first day, my material
for the first day, I thought that it is finished.
Why that is always sugar operation? Do not talk one in a deal. Camouflage we are going for patrol.
What they usually camouflage with
that day, Solomon different route, patrol.
But many translate to Finneckany. What they usually camouflage us is that we are really going for a patrol, but they never tell us that we are going for to do these things.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. We overran the time. Perhaps this is a point we should stop for lunch, and then we would come back after 1 hour.
Would you be ready for a 3 o'clock return?
Yes.
Okay, fine. If you're going to do that, then afterwards. But it is frightening and shocking. I want to know from the witness, when one of the captives was shot and then thrown into the well, who was it who threw in a grenade?
Malik Jatta.
Malik Jatta threw a grenade and exploded in the well?
Of course, sir.
In the Gambia?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Before the break, you are telling us that the next day, you again went on patrol. You went as far as Mandinaba. And then you had an argument with Solo. But before that, let's take a step backwards. We were talking about Yaya Jammeh's knowledge of the events that happened in Kanilai the night before. You said when you left Kanilai to go on the operation, he was on the phone with Solo Bojang. And Solo was saying, yes, sir, Your Excellency. Right. So, you also said that when the killings were going on in Kanilai, Yaya Jammeh was in his residence in Kanilai. And seeing that you people were in the forest, hearing the Bukarabu, it is quite obvious that those who were at the place where the Bukarabu was being played would also hear the gunshots and the grenade. And when you returned, Solo Bojang went to Yaya Jammeh. And he discussed with him. And I asked you the question. Did Yaya Jammeh know what was going on?
Solo went in, but I didn't know what he discussed.
Mr. Witness, you gave a statement. Remember that?
I cannot remember.
You cannot remember that you have given a statement?
Where is statement?
And the statement was read back to you even this morning? And you signed it? Take a look at this document and tell us whether this is the statement that you signed.
Yes, I signed this.
And the statement was read back to you this morning? Correct?
Correct. Yes, it's correct.
And in the statement, you told the investigators that Solo Bojang went to brief Yaya Jammeh in his house.
Oh, statement bi wax nga ñi nga xamne ñoy def mbiri gestu yi ne Solo dem na neegi Yaya Jammeh.
You said that?
Yes, it's correct.
And not only did you say that, you say, so if people say that Yaya Jammeh does not know about this Ghanaian's death, it is not true because he was in the picture. You said that?
Yes.
And why were you dilly-dallying when I asked you that Yaya Jammeh knew?
Kon lan moo tax nga doon wiiri waara bi ma la waxee ne Yaya Jammeh xam na mbiri.
I do not hear what you are saying.
Léegi tey ma door di wàcc all of the boat. I think you're the only person who would say that I speak very fast. But it's not me you should be listening to. You should be listening to the interpreter.
Why man rek yow rek yaa musa wax ne man suma wax dafa gaaw waaye sax yow war yow di ma déglu di ki may lappatoo kooku nga war a déglu.
Kooku waxam gaawut.
It's true.
You see, if you lie or you play games, we will catch you.
Gis nga de boo fi feneen wala nga def leneen foog ñu jàppala wiiri waari jaari ndaare.
You hear that? You accept?
So let's go.
Yes, let's go.
So Yaya Jammeh was fully aware.
Kon Yaya Jammeh yëgoon na li xew.
He ordered these killings.
Moom moo joxe ndigal pour ñu rey leen.
Answer now?
Well, tontu.
Because
Yes, because he is aware of.
He ordered these killings.
Moo joxe ndigal pour ñu rey leen.
Yes.
You are on the oath?
Yaa nga waat de.
Am I what?
Yes, I'm on the oath.
So when you told us earlier, oh, if I knew Yaya Jammeh did this, I would have told you.
Can understand? So
You went so fast.
Well, I did not say that. You said it.
Make it easy, no?
Well, it's not personal. So listen to the interpreter. So when you said here that you had no information that Yaya Jammeh knew about this thing, if you knew, you would have said it. That was not true. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Could you answer now, please?
Yes, it's true.
So don't do that again. Just speak the truth.
Okay, no problem. Sorry.
Could you answer now, please?
Yeah, man, sorry.
Okay, sorry.
Well, the camera is fixated on me when it should be showing the witness answering. Because the reason I say this is, if a voice comes and it's not synced with the speaker, it may raise doubts as to who said what. And that is why it is important that the correct shot is picked. Huh? So when you said that you did not know that Yaya Jammeh knew about it, that was not true.
Yes.
What is
Yes, it's true. What you said.
So,
Council, at this point, if I just may get something for the record, the right moment I'm about to get that, to hear from the witness that since he was present at the time of the killing of these 19 captives, Solo Bojang, he mentioned, is one of the killers, Malik Jatta, Sana Manjang, and the driver himself was present. Would it be correct to say it was a blatant lie to call all four of you rogue elements of the Gambian army? Were you rogue elements?
Léegi su fekkee ne dama bëgg mu leeralal ma fii ne moom Malick Jatta Solo Bojang ak Sana Manjang ak moom mii ci boppam mi doon dawal moto bi ñoom ñoo bokkoon ci xew-xew boobu ñu doon def ba rey nit ñooñu waaye am na ñu leen ooyee nag ne ñoom ay soldat lañ yoo xam ne rek ñu xamut seen warugal lañ ndax loolu dëgg la mën nañ leen a ooyee noonu.
mooy soldat yu féeda géew def lu leen neex te kenn ebalu leen.
That is true.
Now, listen to the question. The question the chair wants to ask is, ndax yeen soldat yi nguur gi ebaloon ngeen ndax soldat yi demoon rek di defi lu leen neex?
No, we didn't do anything that pleases us. We just have order.
Orders from where?
The order is from Tumul, and I think that Tumul also have this order from HE.
And who is this HE?
Yeah, Jame.
Are you
Yes, yes, indeed. This corroborates your emphasis on this point in your interview with the minister who communicated to the government of Ghana, to the United Nations, and to ECOWAS that these 4 fellows were among the rogue elements that killed these people. It's now confirmed that they are not rogue elements.
In fact, they received the orders from Yaya Jammeh, and after the killings, Solo Bojang went to report to and brief Yaya Jammeh.
Yeah.
And if it is suggested that Yaya Jammeh did not know about it, that would be a lie. That is what you have in your statement. Correct?
Sir.
Could you answer now?
Yes, sir.
Could you answer now?
Yes.
Good. That's what you have in your statement?
Yes.
Good.
Thank you. Councillor, you may continue.
On the second day, you have told us that you went up to Mandinava and then you had a conversation with Solo Bojang.
Yes, because when we reached out to Mandinava, I start quarreling with him. Because I asked him, where are we going? He said, just let's go. Where? At Baba Job's compound.
You saw yourself there or you drove there?
I drove the car up to there.
Who drove the car?
I was the one driving.
Who drove the car?
I was the one driving the car.
So you did not find yourself there, you drove yourself there.
Yes, that is true.
So you knew that this was going to be another round.
When we reached there, that's the time I knew that it was another round.
And what happened this time around?
Same, I told you, Solo and others just alighted from the vehicle and tied them up.
How many were put in your vehicle?
The same as we picked this the first time, that's the same number of people.
How many?
10.
Would you answer now, please?
10.
Good. And these 10, were they tied together?
Solo tied them up all.
And what did he do after tying them up?
He asked me to drive off.
And was it one vehicle this time or was it 2 vehicles?
2 vehicles.
So the second vehicle, how many people did it carry? The second vehicle?
10.
So were they also tied up?
Solo tied them up all.
So at this stage, you definitely knew that these people were going to be killed.
Yes, because I knew that they were about to kill them.
And what did you do?
I even told Solo what these people did. This is not correct. What he told me is that these people are mercenaries.
Did they look like mercenaries to you?
The way I saw them, they were just dressed up.
In fact, the first batch, when the killing started, did you hear them say anything?
Yes, they were saying something.
What were they saying?
Some of them were praising God. And some of them were saying that they are travelers. I heard them saying that.
Could you take that again?
Some of them were saying that they are about to travel, they want to take the back way.
So, what was your take from about what Solo told you? Were these people mercenaries or were these people just migrants?
Yow nako jëlé ci lila Solo wax mela ñi ay nit la ñoo xamné dañ leen fay pour ñu dem dal ci benen rew muy ay mercenaries wala dañ ñaka ñoo xamné ay tukki kat rek lañ.
So Solo ma ko la sax.
What Solo told me, I don't even ask him. He told me that these people are mercenaries, they come here to overthrow the government.
Did you believe him?
Come on, Gako.
No, I didn't believe it because these people, the way they appear, that shows that they cannot do it.
So you said they were tied like cattle?
Wow.
Yes.
And bundled inside that vehicle?
Yes, exactly.
How did it feel driving these people to their death? You knew, obviously, that these people were going to be summarily executed.
Only the quarrel that I have with Solo on the vehicle when we were coming.
But nonetheless, you still drove the vehicle.
Yes. Yes, I drove the car.
And when you arrived at Kanilai, or did you abandon the vehicle?
No,
we took them to Bulubor. Bulubor. Sorry.
And where is Bulubor?
fire service.
If you just enter the Kanilai before the fire service.
And then?
This time we may come, so the highway will be 20 is built at 64 so for you.
This time is just from here to the turntable to the forest.
At this time, where was your young?
Jammeh bobu nak ana yaay Jammeh.
Friday was we can do Kanilai.
He was in Kanilai. It was during the weekend.
And of course, from his residence in Kanilai, he would hear the gunshots.
From the Kanilai, did I do the Sohibali?
And for the Bunubo?
Yes.
No, he will not hear it.
First one,
the first one he might hear the gunshot, but this one is far. He cannot.
Okay. So what happened in that Bunubor forest?
Ali Bunubor bobu nak lu fa xew.
December comme solo ni levé so do
the same way when we went Solo just said stop.
But you went through Kanilai.
Waye yaangi jaar bir Kanilai.
No, do Kanilai.
No, this time we didn't enter Kanilai.
On Saturday doing bir Kanilai.
On Saturday we didn't enter Kanilai.
So when you arrived at the forest, what happened?
Legi bi ngeen eggé ci àll bobu lo leen def.
When we
reached and Solo told me that the well is here. He He said that these people are rebels, we are coming to kill them. That's the time he dropped them down and started firing on them.
Who was in your batch, in your group this time around?
Group
The same people never nekon.
The same people.
Who were they?
Sanamanja Malik Jata and Solo Bojang.
Sanamanja Malik Jata and Solo Bojang.
And at this stage, you also knew that these people were going to be killed.
Because
Interpretation?
Yes, I knew, because this thing it was so painful, because I know that this what they did to them is not correct.
And they brought them down, and what happened?
Solo
gave orders for them to be shot, and they threw them in the well. Their clothes on.
How many?
There are many.
Your group, how many did they kill this second time?
Group
10. 10. Nobody left behind.
Nobody escaped.
Nobody escaped.
So this batch also 20 people. Making 39 killed. Any women?
No, there was no women.
You were not sure about the women being there?
There was no woman at that point.
How did you feel about this?
Only pain. Up to now, I'm thinking of this.
And when you finished this, was Yaya Jammeh informed?
Beyond? We
just went to his house straight.
Because
Solo was in my car. He will always ask me to take a bend, and I did. Then he dropped down and went upstairs, because he was on the second floor and he was up.
To move from the ground floor. And this time round, were festivities still going on in Kanilai?
No, there was no festivity.
So, what do you say to the suggestion that West African migrants or Ghanaians did not enter this country? Only 8 people came into this country during that time who were arrested by the government.
Wa Ghanaian yi wala tukkikat yi dugguñ ci biir réew mi sax juróom ñett ci ñoom rek ñoo dugga fii ci réew mi loo mën a wax ci kàddu boobu.
I cannot say anything because this thing is so bizarre.
Would that statement be true or would it be false?
Ndax liñ wax noonu ne juróom ñett ci ñoom rek a ñëwoon ci réew mi dëgg la wala déet?
No, that's not true.
What do you say to the suggestion that the government did not know about any people killed by security forces in this country?
Ci liñ wax ne nguur gi xamuñ kenn koo xam ne soldaar reyoon nañ leen ci biir réew mi jamono boobu.
I will not agree to that one.
It is false.
Du dëgg de.
Yes.
But this would not be the only people who were killed, the only West African migrants who were killed during that time.
Waaye lii nag bi du ñoom rek ci ñi nga xam ne ñooy tukkikat yooyu bàyyi ko Afrique sowu jant yoo xam ne reyoon nañ leen jamono boobu.
There is another group who were also killed.
Amon na benen kurel bo xamne ñomit rey nañ leen.
And that one I was not there.
Did you hear about it?
Ndax déggoon nga loolu?
It went so long that time. That's the time I heard about that one.
And what was it you heard?
Lan nga dégga?
That there is some dead bodies that they saw at Ghana town. Some said that there is bullet wounds in their bodies. I had that one been said.
But did you come to learn about who carried out those killings?
No,
I didn't.
But you received information about who carried out those killings?
Can you lie? Can you lie? Or can you lie? I know them. But what the one that happened here, I don't know.
Where is here?
So when we have fee, my fan?
From Ghana town.
Ghana town. I didn't know anything about that one.
What did you hear happened at Ghana town?
Ghana town.
Yeah, they focus a dead body.
They said that they saw some dead bodies around the forest.
Did you? Go ahead.
And they said they were shot with guns.
So did you hear who carried out those killings?
No, that one I didn't hear anything.
Mr. Witness, you heard about the group that carried out that killing. Tell the truth.
Because jungle is only like Canada, Minaka Banyo, America Banyo, Bomarati, and the same to Conjuring Codefe.
The junglers are divided into two. Some are at Kanilai, some are in Banjul, like Bombardiers group in Banjul. Maybe they did the same thing.
Is it maybe, or you have been reliably informed that they did the killing?
Mun na am nga wax wala am nga ci lu leer ne yëgal nañ la ñooñu ñoo def rey bi.
Man kenn informe te jongalation seen mbir moom duñ ko dem ak kenn.
Nobody informed me. The junglers they didn't share their things with anybody.
So are you only guessing when you said it was done by Bombardier and others?
Bon da nga xalaat rek ne xëj na mun na am ne Bombardier ak ñeneen ñi ñoo ko def sa xalaati bopp la rek.
Because ñoom lifin lañ patrol team lañ.
Because they are the patrol team.
Was that guesswork or something that you have been informed about?
Lolu dang ko xalaat rek sa xalaati bopp wala dañ la ko yëgal.
No,
I was not informed. I just guessed.
Mr. Witness, that is not credible. That is not true.
Seede bi lolu wérut de lolu du dëgg.
Okay.
Okay.
You know that is not true.
Xam nga ne lolu du dëgg de.
You know that is not true.
Xam nga ne du dëgg.
You agree?
Nangu nga.
Agreed, because I cannot be over there and know what is going on here.
But you were informed about it.
Why? Hamal nañ la ko?
No, I had just heard it here in town.
So you heard about it?
I heard about it. What I heard is that they are dead bodies. They were shot with guns.
But did you hear about who carried out those killings?
I'm
not asking whether you were present and whether you have seen it. Did you hear about who did it?
I didn't hear it. For that one, I didn't hear it. After when I was at State House, these Ghanaian affairs, maybe the junglers themselves know about it, but for me I didn't know. I was not aware.
Mr. Witness, that is not true. And you know that that is not true.
solution lila.
Right, so if at all I heard, I will say it, but I didn't hear it.
You told the investigators.
wax nga ñi nga xam ne ñoo de gëstu mbir mi.
I later heard
gannaaw bi dégg naa ne.
the ones that were killed and dumped at Brufut
ñi nga xam ne ñoom lañ rey dal di leen sànni Brufut.
were taken by Bombardier.
Bombardier mooy ki nga xam ne moo ko def.
You told that to the investigators.
loolu nga wax ñi doon def gëstu bi.
That's what happened.
But you just told us that you did not hear.
waaye léegi nga ñu wax ne yow dégguloo ko. dafa fàtte.
Mr. Witness. You see, you want to say things without paying attention to the truth.
yow da ngaa wax te doo bàyyi xel li nga xam ne mooy dëgg bi.
Bombardier was the one there. That's what you're telling us.
loolu nga ñu wax.
That's what you're telling us.
loolu nga ñoo wax nii.
Answer?
Yes, sir.
tontu.
Yes, sir. But you told us that you did not know about that.
waaye da nga ñu wax ne xamuloo ci mbir mi dara.
Because Bilal take his map.
Yes, this is right, which I did not say. Well, you told the investigators.
waaye ñii gëstu rek yaa leen ko wax de.
So you just wanted to change your story.
bon da nga bëgg a wécci rek li nga waxoon.
You cannot change because they wrote what you had said. So when you are telling us a different story, you wanted us to believe something that is different from what you told the investigators.
bon bu ñoo wax leneen lu uute ak li nga waxoon ñi doon def gëstu bi da nga bëggoon ñu gëm loolu.
No. We told you, don't lie.
wax nañ la ne bul fen.
I won't lie. So, what is the truth? Which group did it?
lan mooy dëgg bi nag ñan ñoo def rey bi.
That was Bombardier's team. So when you told us a moment ago that you did not know, that was not true.
bon bu ñu waxee yàggul nii rek ne xamuloo ñan a ko def. bon du
I did not see the paper.
The truth does not depend on whether it's in the paper or not.
Well, if you are about to forget, you look at the paper and recollect your mind.
This forgetfulness was just convenient.
fàtte bi daal dafa mel ni loolu moo gënoon a dal sa xel rek ngay fàttelu.
I don't deliberately forget. There are elderly people here and I'm not trying to dribble them.
Well, you were dribbling, you just got dispossessed.
Who can I dribble here? I can't dribble anyone here.
That is why you failed.
loolu tax nag mënuloo am li nga bëgg.
The truth is, it was done by Bombardier and his team.
lii dëgg bi mooy Bombardier ak kuréelam ñoo def rey yi.
That is it.
Okay. So when you said you did not know, that was not true.
bon bi nga waxee sànq ne xamuloo ñan a ko def loolu du woon dëgg de.
Yes.
Quote again.
Well,
I said yes.
Thank you very much. Mr. Witness, how do you feel that 39 plus 10, 49 West Africans were killed during that period by you and your colleagues?
seede bi loo yëg nag ci sa boppa gannaaw boo xamee ne ñeneen fukki nit ak juróom ñeneent yoo xam ne ñu ngi bàyyee ko Afrique soo janta doonoon ay tukkikat rek yow yaak ay say ñoñ yéena leen rey loo yëg ci sa yaram.
How do you feel?
Wala yo solo agro ñoo ñaray. Mandra bala tie ba demal ni. Mandra ba tie ba demal.
It was Solo and the others who killed. I was just a bad driver. All I do is to hold the steering wheel and drive, but I cannot extricate myself from the car.
I would put it in military language. Are you among? Or you not?
ma def ko ci làkki soldaar bu bokk nga wala bokkuloo.
I drove, but I did not fire my gun. No bullet was fired from my gun.
Were you among?
That is what I said. I took them there. I went on the patrol. That is what I said.
Were you among?
Yes, I was there.
I didn't say whether you were present. The question is, were you among?
I was among holding the steering wheel.
You guys participated in an operation to murder West African migrants. True or false? Just answer.
Yeah, true.
True.
And you acted under the order of Yaya Jammeh.
That's true.
And you, in fact, did some of the killings at his own backyard.
What you said is the truth, because it was carried out behind the park where Solo and the others did it.
And they were busy dancing and partying with the full knowledge that our West African brothers were being executed in cold blood, just right behind the party place.
That is a very crystal clear.
And Yaya Jammeh had full operational command of what was going on. And he was briefed immediately after the killings. Mission accomplished.
That's true.
And he turned around and lied to the whole world that those killings were done by rogue elements of the army. How do you feel about all this?
Because
regretful for having been involved in this incident.
No, guy they put me in trouble.
They
put me in problem. And up to date, I'm regretful.
Since
They had told me before we took off that this was what was going to happen,
Madam,
I wouldn't have gone.
But that is not true, Mr. Witness.
That's true.
Did you need to be told the second time?
so one time,
On the second time, they did not tell me that we were going to pick up the Ghanaians.
You took the same route?
Yes, we took the same route.
They crossed Mandinaba.
We crossed.
They crossed Mandinaba. Huh?
Yep.
And you knew that if it was a normal operation, they would not go beyond Mandinaba.
Yes, indeed.
Correct?
Correct.
Yes, it's true. Proceed.
You went up to Birkama.
Yes, we went up to Birkama.
And you knew that you were staying even further away.
It was when we got to Mandinaba that I knew that
why did you not get off the vehicle?
You know, at the time it was an order, and at that time I was the only driver. The others could not drive.
Solo cannot drive?
Solo can drive, but Tundu does not allow him to drive his vehicle.
Malik cannot drive.
Malik Jata munta dawal moto.
Malik Jata, Salamanda, ski, Tumumuni,
People said that Malik Jata and Salam Manjang are people who destroy vehicles.
Mr. Witness, the truth is you went along willingly.
I don't like it.
Do you answer now?
I don't like it.
I went, yes.
So you were among, you were part of it.
I would not escape.
Thank you very much. Now that you know that you would not escape, you are as culpable as the other people who pulled the trigger. You agree? We are all guilty of murder. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yes.
What do you have to say to the commission and to the victims' families?
Legi, lo amna pour wax commission bi ak ñi nga xamne ñoom ngeen ray seen mbokk nonu.
Lena mom ana may ñaan
one thing I appeal
pour ñu jégal ma
for forgiveness because I was put into something that I did not even know what it was about. And also I appeal to the families of the victims for forgiveness. That is my appeal. If I knew that this was what they were about to do, they wouldn't have seen me. Up to still, I'm regretting because those people too have parents. And their parents are still suffering from the hurt of their demise. Whether I shot or just drove the vehicle, I cannot escape. That is why I appeal to the commission to forgive me.
Thank you. In your first appearance, we talked about the vehicle that came into collision with yours.
We have
the picture of a vehicle that that was involved in a collision around the same area. Do you recognize this picture? Or the image in the picture? Would you tell us what it is?
Mercedes-Benz.
Mercedes-Benz.
Have you seen this vehicle before?
You mean this vehicle?
Have you ever seen this particular vehicle before?
Yes, I once saw this vehicle.
In what circumstances?
You mean whenever, anytime I had an accident or not?
Where did you see this vehicle before?
Okay,
Yes.
No,
You're asking if I saw this vehicle before? No, I have not seen it.
Accident.
Where we had the accident was where I saw this vehicle.
Was this the vehicle that was involved in the accident with you, with your vehicle?
Well, I know that the vehicle, the particular vehicle was a Mercedes-Benz. I cannot recall the color, so I do not know. I cannot tell whether it was this one or not, but I know that it was a Mercedes-Benz.
Of this particular model? Could you answer again so that it could be interpreted?
Momla.
That is it.
What do you mean by momla?
So no momla lumteki.
It's this vehicle.
This is the vehicle that was involved in the collision with your vehicle.
Moto bi mo tampongante wala sa moto bi.
Thank you very much. Another question, in your earlier testimony, you said that the accident, the collision, took place on the middle of the road.
Ben fi njëkkoon na ñëw di joxe sa seede da nga wax ne tampongante bi mu ngi xew ci digg yoon bi.
Did this vehicle appear to be on the middle of the road?
Moto bi nataal bi moto bi ndax wane na ne mu ngi woon ci digg yoon bi.
Accident su amee.
When there is an accident,
police suñu defee seen measurement bi pare.
after the police have done their measurements and are ready, they will have to remove the vehicles from the highway so that the traffic will flow. The vehicle was at the middle of the road. You will not carry out the measurements and then leave the vehicle on the highway. Then it means the traffic will not flow.
That is a fair answer. But the evidence seems to suggest that the accident or the collision took place on the sides of the road and not on the middle of the road.
I feel the railing when I'm morning accident bi muy tampongante boobu ci pegg yoon bi la xewee ci digg yoon bi.
That is wrong and it's not true. Okay, it's not true. The accident happened at the middle of the road. It was the police that did their measurement. And after that, they would have to remove the vehicles from the highway.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chair, I have no further questions. I would just wish to put in the record three exhibits. The first is the sketch of the forest or the field where the first executions took place.
In 19.
The sketch of the place where the execution of the first 19 took place. That should be exhibit 210. I think should be 210.
Or 209.
I think we did have 209.
Okay.
Yes. But either way we can
verify.
Yes. And the second exhibit would be his sketch of the well vis-a-vis where his vehicle was located. And that should be 210A. And 210B should be the vehicle, the Mercedes-Benz blue that was involved in the collision with him when he was a driver in Yaya Jammeh's convoy. This is something he testified to in July.
Yeah.
But at the time of his testimony, we did not get the picture. But later, our investigations was able to yield the picture, so that's why we had to wait to at least admit the picture through him, since he was the one involved in the accident.
So that's how are we going to handle that between the two testimonies? One way of doing it is to make a copy of this and enter it in that one, but indicate in a short note that this was given on the 22nd of March, 2021.
Well, he has just given testimony about it.
Yes.
By identifying it as the vehicle that was involved in the accident with him, in the collision with him. So we can still put it as part of the. Of course, your observation is quite right. It being exhibit 210A, would raise questions considering that all other exhibits for his testimony on this particular issue would be exhibit maybe 160 something.
Sure.
But we just leave it as 210A, or rather 210B, and we would make a notation that it pertains to his earlier testimony about problems created by the convoy.
Sure.
Okay. And with that, I end my questioning of this witness. Thank you very much for answering my questions.
Thank you very much, my counsel, and thank you very much, Mr. Silla, for coming to testify.
Jerejef counsel, jerejef Mr. Silla, linga ñoo pour joxe sa sédé.
Just to make sure that we have it absolutely clear, you were witness to 39 murders.
Nañu leral
Is that
mbir
correct?
rek yow fekkee nga rey boo xam ne def nañ ko fanweeri te juróom ñeneen ndax loolu la.
Yes, sir.
And can you just confirm those who pulled the trigger on these 39 victims?
Ndax dañ ñu mën a wéralal leen ñan ñoo sox yu bal yi ci kaw fanweer ak juróom ñeneent yooyu ñu rey.
Let me know. Solo be Amal Jara.
Solo Bojang, Malik Jata.
Salam Manjang.
Salam Manjang.
Bena moto bi mo xamanu fa nek.
I do not know who were in the other vehicle.
Wa ñi mo wacc na ci moto bi.
But these ones alighted from the vehicle.
Guys started fire guy.
And they started to fire on them.
You saw these 3 junglers under command from Yaya Jammeh pull trigger and kill these 39 people. Is that correct?
Gis nga ñetti jongula yi yépp ci ndigali Yaya Jammeh ñoom ñëpp nga gis seen jaxaral ku nekk soxi bal rey nit ñooñu noonu la.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You witnessed them that.
Seede nga ko yow.
Witness what?
Fekkee nga ko.
No witness na lan.
You witnessed the killing, I'm just emphasizing the point.
Yeah,
You
no
witnessed the killing of these 39 captives by these 3 junglers, and you as accomplished driving them to the area of execution had seen this.
Dafa dëgëral rek ne yow ci sa bopp seede nga gis nga ak sa but rey bi nga xam ne rey nañ ko fanweer ak juróom ñeneenti nit yi te jamono boobu yow ci sa bopp yaa dawal moto bi yóbbu leen foofu.
Yeah, do you know?
That's true.
The first well was where the 19 were put in. Is that in Kanilai?
Teen bu njëkk bi nga xam ne fukk ak juróom ñeneenti njëkkaa rey ci teen boobu lañ leen sànni teen bi Kanilai la nekk.
The second well where the 20 were put in, where is that located?
ñaareelu teen bi nga xam ne ñaar fukki nit yaa ñu rey fa lañ leen sànni boobu teen bi fan la.
Bunubor.
Where is that?
Mooy Bunubor.
So do you can like fire service dan you do si biir biir.
If you come into Kanilai towards the fire service, you go deep inside.
That well is not in Casamance, is it?
Teen boobu nekkul biir Casamance da.
No, I was bad idea because I'm not from Movement Highway be 20 no mel.
I do not know, but it's like from here to the turntable.
Would you be able to recognize the area where this well is located or was located?
Di nga mën a xàmmee teen yooyu fan la nekkoon.
No, sir.
No, sir.
You have no recollection whatsoever of this well.
Mënuloo fàttaliku dara ci mbiri teen boobu.
Because Malawan and Roma 20 will be there. 20 sorry. That must be forced on them.
I'm not talking about the turntable which is close by here. I'm talking about the other one over there. And that was the first time going there. I do not know that area. I don't know that area.
Commissioners, if you have any questions, please indicate. I'll turn to the commissioners on my left first. None. Commissioners, Bishop, you have the floor, please. I'll come to you.
Mr. Ramin Silla.
Ramin Silla, Bishop Mola laaj.
Yes.
Do you think, in your mind,
Foog nga ne ndax ci sa xel
that it is right to carry out unlawful orders?
ndax yoon la pour nga def ay mbir yoo xam ne àndut ak luwa. ci ndigal yoo xam ne àndut ak luwaa nga jëfee ko.
It's not correct.
That is not right, as according to you.
waaw kon wax nga ne loolu moom du yoon.
But what was it that motivated you people during that time to carry out unlawful orders?
Bon jamono boobu nag yéen lan moo leen dugal ci ngeen def ay ndigal yoo xam ne war na leen ne àndut ak luwaa.
ñu ko def ka man li ma wax rek man posé patron ma wax après ma gis ma ba ci problème bi.
Just as I told you earlier on, the first day I was told that we were going on a patrol.
What does it look like?
Lan la nuru.
A human being like yourself,
Doom aadama ni yow.
being shot at
ñu jël ko fetel ko.
and take his life just like
jël
that.
bakkanam noonu rek.
That is not correct. Those who did it is not correct for them.
Thank you, Bishop. Imam Jallo, you have the floor.
Witness,
seede bi.
you insisted here that you did not take part in the shooting.
yaa ngi dëgëral rek na yow bokkuloo ci fetel bi.
When you returned your guns, when you returned to the campus,
ba nga delloo ca campus ba delloo sa fetel bi.
did they count how many bullets you used or not?
ndax konte woon na ñaata bal nga soxi wala déet.
Imam always mark so ko des amore amore be confirm because marks am na from the indicate so mark rek da ko xam.
Usually, when you are taking your rounds, they are usually counted from the armory.
So I know Maguni.
So the magazine is counted, and when it is full, it indicates.
So we're going to get the ball.
If you remove 3 bullets from the magazine,
it will indicate.
And the armorer will know.
Are you telling this commission that we can go back now and ask this very same question to your authorities?
Danga bëgg wax commission bi ne mën nañoo delluwaat dem liñ la laaj ñi ñu laaj ko sa ay kilifa yi.
Dem leen dama nga la ala bal su manqué du ñu nangu.
Yes, you can go and ask, because when one bullet is missing, they never accept it.
Thank you. Commissioner Kinte, you have the floor, please.
Assalamu alaikum, Lamin Silla.
Lamin Silla, Commissioner Kinte Lamin.
Okay. I'm not for how many lerut human law.
There is one area which is not very clear to me.
Ngani patrol bi.
You said the patrol.
I'm now dengan ko high digante groupi.
That there were divisions of groups.
You neka kanilai. I'm now funwara M.
There were those in Kanilai who had their area of limitation. The others too, wherever they were, had their own area of theater of influence.
Why
But you said again,
Santa patrol.
When you are being asked to go on a patrol,
they
will tell you how far you can go. Which of the two is it?
Okay, Commissioner Kinte,
I have heard your statement, Commissioner Kinte.
Each unit has a boundary.
It was usually the case that each unit had its own boundary.
Why? Put case me.
But on this particular case,
patrol.
Kumbul told me that you are going on a patrol. At the time, I was with my senior man in the vehicle.
Patrol.
And that was how we went on the patrol.
Patrol turned camouflage.
And the patrol turned into a camouflage.
Kanilai, Fanling M, Wara M, Sisen patrol.
Those from Kanilai, how far should they go in terms of their patrol? up to Kalaji as far as Mandinaba. Those in Yundum, they will end at Abuko, and they can also move up to Mandinaba. Why do they do this? Because when the patrol goes out, and it meets with another patrol, before you could recognize one another, there may possibly be a crossfire. And that is the reason why. My second question,
my njëlbeen bi seen yoon bu njëkk bi boobu dañ la ne patrol naxala yóbbaale la bi nga ko doon yëg fekk daanaka tardé nga mënuloo
the first patrol, when you were going out, you were tricked into believing that this was a normal patrol. And before you were aware of the real mission, perhaps it was too late and you could not have escaped partaking in the mission at the time.
Why,
but on the second occasion,
did
they also just tell you that you were going for the normal patrol?
Commissioner Kinde, I'm going to say again, come day one, small one in my patrol, stuff like my Ghanaians in it.
Patrol, on the first day, they had told me that we were going to take care of this Ghanaian issue.
I'm going to
have been clear.
Then
I would have known what to do.
Why no go base?
But where they based it on,
now on a patrol.
They will just say it's patrol.
Yeah, so I'm so one patrol, don't bang.
And as a soldier, when you are told it's a patrol, you cannot refuse.
You go no more daily routine, don't forget patrol.
Because that is our daily routine. You must go on patrols.
Wow, no that mean.
ñaare yoon bi la wax njël ben bu njëkk bi boobu xam naa ko dañ la nax ni la dañu patrol ba ngeen romba seen place yi fi ngeen war a em.
I'm talking about
nga gis sa bopp ci mbir yi mënuloo rëcca.
Second is the same thing because
even on the second occasion,
man ngis ma bo man ni ba ma xam ne ngeen the same people.
It was the same thing because it was
Tumotama was so negative.
It was disguised in a patrol, and I found myself in Mandinaba. And secondly, also Tumotama was very negative.
What do you mean by Tumul is so negative?
Tumotama. Tumotama do rawalam for the Alman
for Tumbul Tamba to hit you or to shoot you is as just easy as drinking water for him.
Even the second guy Buluntu.
Even on the second occasion when they killed them at Buluntu, I quarreled with Solo, and Solo reported me to Tumbul.
That day,
he told me that day to pack my belongings and not spend the night in Kanilai. Do you see that?
So ñaarel bi mom yegon nga ne plan biñ ndefon jël ben bobu la ñoo topa way di nga ragalon ne tumbulu defar na hari deret mun na la door wala rey la sa.
On the second occasion, you knew that the same plan they used in the first occasion was what they employed on this occasion. But because of fear of Tumbul, that he could either beat you or shoot you, what was what they did to the second group?
Bombarde seen team bi ñi def operation bori Tanje wala bori Ghana Town.
Bombarde's team that carried out that operation around Ghana Town.
Xam nga niñ la ko netale dafa leeroon wax nañ la fan la ñan la appi nit nangam la.
The way the story was narrated to you was clear. They told you who were involved, where, and how many people were also involved.
Li ñu yegg mooy ñoom seen opération ñoom tamit du benn yoon ñaar wala ñetti yoon la ndax loolu yëpp am nga ci lu ñu la ci wax nga leeral ñu foofu noonu ñoom tamit naka lañ defee seen biir.
According to what we have heard is that they too carried about 2 or 3 operations on this side. Do you have any information on that?
Commissioner Kende.
Yeah.
This is an operation.
You see these people, their operation,
even if
you are not part of them, you would not know. In fact, for me, I heard it in the town because I am someone who moves in the town a lot. You see, they can carry out their operation. You come, sit with them, and brew attire. But they will never tell you that this was what we did. That was how it was.
So, yolinga hamchinyo moy jurom neti nidla, jurom ñenenti nidla, wala fukki nidla, wala fukki nit ak jurom ñenent. Ñata nit nga yegg ne ñoom li nga dégg ci li nga dégg lañ rey.
How many people did you hear that they killed? Were they 8, 9, 10, 15?
Because I'm not the figure how much? I heard I'm not present. How much?
I heard they killed, and the people who were in Babajo's compound were taken away, but I do not know how many of them were killed.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Nkinte. Senator Jones, you have the floor, please.
Thank you, Chairman.
Chairman.
Mr. Silla, I would like to know,
Mr. Silla, Commissioner Jones,
before the execution of the West African migrants, have you ever witnessed the killing of any individual?
I have never seen where someone was killed. That was the first day.
Okay, given that this was the first time you witnessed anyone being killed, and in this case there were several people and they were killed in the most gruesome of ways, can you tell the Commission what your state of mind was when you went back home later that evening?
No, I feel like a drop because
I felt it a lot. I couldn't sleep.
Because
for them to just catch them and kill them in that fashion, it was very appalling. And I'm feeling it up till date. Although I did not do the killing myself, but the driver and those who fired the shots are all in the same soup.
That being the case, and the fact that you repeatedly told this commission that you were informed that you were going on a patrol.
Comme ko waxe rek tay nga bañ ñe fi ci commission bi ne yow dañ la wigalon rek ne da ngeen dem patrol.
That is true.
Did you ask any questions?
Am nga ben laccé bo xamné ni def nga ko ci gannaaw lolu.
When they called me
talking about after the execution, did you ask any questions, seeing as you said you were only informed that it was a patrol?
I asked so.
And what was his response?
I asked him, what have these people done? These people that you have killed. But what he told me was that these were mercenaries. From his own mouth. That was what he told me.
And given Solo's response, did you think their killing was justified?
Because
I knew that I could not understand the whole thing.
I'm just thinking, if I was in your position, Mr. Silla, I don't think I would have been fit to go to work the next day. But you were able to go back to work.
Because I was in Karelai.
That's not what I'm getting at. The fact that you were fit to actually go back to work the following day and participate in other executions.
I
find it hard to reconcile what you're saying with how you. I find it hard to reconcile what you're saying here at the commission today.
Did
you seek any therapy?
ndax sa ko nga ko xamne ni dana mëna dalal sa xel
no because le mo happen comfortable.
No, when that happened, I was not comfortable.
Sorry, I didn't get your response. I mean, did you seek therapy after witnessing the executions?
ndax yow bu gannaaw bi nga fekkee ñaawteef yu rëy yu métti yooyu ndax demoon nga seet nit koo xam ne nii dana la mën a dalal sa xel bi ba fi mu nekk dootoo ko nekk di xalaataat.
No, man dama ne tëjus ma building.
No, I locked myself inside my room.
Because for example, Kokowa.
In those situations like that, who do you tell? Who would you trust to tell this to?
Well, people that actually have psychological trauma usually seek therapy. Thank you.
waaw nit ñi nga xam ne dañ di am jafe-jafe xel yooyu gannaaw bu fekkee yenn ñaawte fii foog si rek ñu sàkku nit koo xam ne nii dana màcc pour dalal seen xel jërëjëf.
Thank you. Imam C, you have the floor, please.
Lamin jërëjëf.
Thank you, Lamin.
yow ki rëccoon noonu ci oto bi moom foo ko gisoon moom ki rëccoon.
The one that escaped from the vehicle, where did you see him? I was standing by the door of the vehicle. He alighted from the other side. He was running, and I was watching him. He said that while he was when he escaped, the vehicle was still running. That he jumped and fell on the ground. And the vehicle went along. You heard his noise. You stopped. And you took your torchlights and you tried to search him out. And he was hiding. That did not happen. That did not happen. Secondly, when they were killing those individuals, what were you doing? I was inside my vehicle. What were you doing in the vehicle? I was sitting inside my vehicle. What was the distance between where they were being killed and where your vehicle was parked? The distance was not much.
Imam, just to help, he did say before that he was standing there, not sitting inside the vehicle. Thirdly, when you went home, when you got back to Kanilai, you swore, speak the truth. What were you given? For Imam? For that place, Imam? Not even a truth did I get. Not even a truth. People did not say anything to you? When I came from the patrol, until I handed over the keys, and I said to him good night, and he also replied good night, and that was the end of it. Not even a dollar was given to us. I'm talking about me. Also, there's a question you asked me about the guy, the boy you said he escaped while the vehicle was still moving. That did not happen. Because when Solo and the others got to where they were going to kill them in the bush, just as if the pickup was here, the boy alighted from the other side. He bent down and he was running. The time I was seeing him. Because when the vehicle was still moving, if he had fell off, at that time the road to Kanilai was just gravel. You would have suffered bruises from the impact on those stones. Then, as he was here testifying, he would have said that he fell and he suffered bruises. He did not say it was a gravel road. He said this was a bush path. The vehicle was parked. The vehicle was parked.
Thank you very much.
Chairman mu ne jërëjëf.
Mr. Silla, if we can look at what has happened in 2 boxes of crime.
ne bu fekkee ne mën nañoo dal di xayma ne li nga xam ne ni moo am ci ñaari kees yoo xam ne ni tefaar la.
The first box is the murder of the West African migrants.
Kees bi njëkk bi ñu fa def nag lii nga xam ne mooy reyee fi ñi di doxandeem yooyu jóge ko ci diwaani Afrique sowu jant.
There's the points I want to ask additional questions about.
dafa am nag laajte boo xam ne moom lañ ci bugg a laaj.
The second box would not concern you at the moment.
beneen kees gi nag du am loo xam ne ni soxal na la ci jamono bi.
That's the one dealing with the cover-up of the crime.
moom nag mooy jamono bi nga xam ne ñu ngi nëbbu nag tefaar boobu nga xam ne def nañ ko.
But since you are, you said a jungler.
jamono bi nga xam ne wax nga ne ni jongula nga.
And you had witnessed the slaughter of 39 captives.
nga xam ne ni fekke nga bu ñu rey lu dem si fanweeri nit ak juróom-ñeent yu ñu jàpp.
We'll try and complete that list as much as possible.
ñu try ñu fexe nag seet naka la ñoo sotteel loolu ñu mun a wéri rek.
Of those are responsible.
ak ñi nga xam ne ni ñoo ko gàddu.
Your testimony dealt with 2 instances of murder, of execution.
sa teewaay fii bokk na ci ñaari mbir yoo xam ne ni fekk na ci ay rey.
The first with 19 captives involved.
bokk na benn bu njëkk bi fukk ak juróom-ñeent yoo xam ne ni jàpp nañ leen.
And the second 20.
ak yeneen bi yoo xam ne ñaar fukk.
You've already indicated that for that list,
feeñal nga fi rek ne ci lim boobu.
you have the commander-in-chief.
nga fa ne commander-in-chief bi.
The president of the Republic of the Gambia.
ki nekkoon président bu République bu Gambia.
Yaya Jammeh gave orders for the killing of these West African migrants.
joxe na ndigal pour ñu rey nag doomi diwaani Afrique sowu jant yi.
These junglers who carried out the murder, who carried out the executions,
ñi nga xam ne ñoo def reyeef googu.
said were Solo Bojang.
ñu ne ñooy Solo Bojang.
Malik Jatta.
Malik Jatta.
Sana
Manjang.
And you, as I indicated earlier, the accomplished driver.
ak yow mi comme ni ma ko feeñoo bu njëkk ne yaa doon dawalkat bi.
Are there any other junglers who were involved in the killing of those 39 migrants?
ndax am na beneen jongla boo xam ne bokk na ci bi ñuy rey fanweeri nit ñooñu ak juróom-ñeent yooyu.
am na beneen moto.
There was another vehicle.
jongla simple.
Junglers were in that vehicle. But I did not know who were there. It was midnight. I know those who were in my vehicle, but I did not know who were in the other vehicle.
The third vehicle junglers, did they participate also in the shooting?
All of them alighted.
Did they participate in the shooting?
All of them alighted and fired, and I was watching them.
So it was more than the 3 that you mentioned.
Each vehicle had 3 individuals,
including the driver,
including the driver, making it 4. But I did not know who were the occupants of the vehicle. If you ask me who were in my vehicle, I can tell you, but I do not know who were in other vehicles.
Did all these junglers constitute a firing squad? Shooting at the same time?
Firing squad?
Sorry, I did not understand the question.
Did they kill as a group?
Yes, because they were all brought down, all of them. Solo gave order. And Solo gave order.
But he still can't remember how many joined them, Solo and Malik and Sana.
Léegi mënoo fàttaliku ñaata la ñoo àndoon ak ñoom di Malik ak Sana ak Solo.
You will not be able to
remember who were in the other vehicle.
Completion of the list as much as possible. It's coming to the third killing that happened in Ghana Town or in Brufut. You said you only heard about that. You weren't present, and you don't know the circumstances or the individuals who were with him Bombardier. But do you remember members of his team who were with him there, from what you heard?
The teli ray bi moy ñi nga xamné ni moy ñi nga Ghana Town té yow nga ñol dang ko dégg ni rek ñu ko wax wa ndaw yow mu nga fatale ko ni kureli Bombardier bobu ñana fa nekkon.
No sir.
No sir.
Because jongalers ñoo Senego jongala ñoo duñu tana yow.
Because the junglers don't discuss with people who are outside of their group. To know them would be difficult.
But on my list, then, you are saying that Yaya Jammeh, Solo Bojang, Malik Chiata, Senamanjang, self in brackets as driver. As far as you know, these were the individuals who gave orders and carried out the execution of these West African migrants, the 39.
Ci limam bobu nga xamné ni mom la tuddu nga xamné bolé na la ci sax nga xamné yow yaay driver bi.
Malik
Diatta
ñom jonglers yépp.
All the jonglers.
That day sugudi.
That day sugudi night.
They
went to Tumbul.
I am a meeting at Tumbul.
They had a meeting with Tumbul. At the time, Tumbul had given me the key to my vehicle. Whatever he told them, I did not know. Until I saw them come here, and pick up the Ghanaians. When we went to Kerala was when I knew that these people were going to be killed.
So, Counsel, in your contacts with the witness, did you get any additional names and junglers who participated in carrying out Jammeh's orders?
No. The only addition to the list you read out is Tumbul Tamba, and he's added Tumbul to the list. But those are the only names he provided. But the other names we can get from other testimony.
Okay. Yes,
you will recall that Malik Diatta and Ali Jeng testified about this, and Oya as well.
Indeed. So as far as thank you, witness, thank you, counsel. As far as you're concerned, you sound like you're a very different kind of a jungler. Have you ever killed anybody?
Hey, Chairman.
I'm asking. No, go ahead.
No, Chairman, that has never happened.
Have you ever?
No.
Have you tortured anybody?
Never killed a child.
Have you tortured anyone, any individual?
Chairman, doors are here, someone's more in my life.
I've never even fought in my life.
So you are only a very gentle driver, having murderers to the scene of executions.
Yo kon de ben dawalkat bu yewen gawon rek di yobbu ñi nga xamné ni ay reykal lañ ci fi ñoo ré.
Chairman, gisa man here, musma ko in my life.
Chairman, I've never fought in my life.
Even this caravan, I do some musma ko sir.
I've never
in my life.
Beaten anyone in my life.
But did you hit individuals when you were driving the presidential convoys?
Ndax doon nga nit ci jamono bi nga xamé ni ya nga dawal président bi auto bi?
Ma doon nit.
No. Hit.
Tampon.
Ndax tampon was nga tampon nit?
Mama tampon kay. Mama tampon.
You didn't tell me.
Well, Mama tampon.
He was the one who hit me. It was not me.
Accidents I made the same spot for police measurement be more than go against television.
Because when an accident happens at a spot and the police come and carry out their measurements, they usually remove the vehicles from the scene. If an accident were to happen on the road and measurements were taken and the vehicles left there, how will the traffic flow? He was the one that hit me. First, he was drunk and also he had drugs in his vehicle.
So the only stain on you as a jungler is in getting involved in accidents.
Li tilim ci yow rek ne comme jongle nga moy tampon accident bobu.
Mama tampon fi nga mu mandi.
He was the one that hit me, and he was drunk at the time.
Never killed, not involved in accidents, never tortured. How did you get to stay in the junglers group for so long?
No, man, no,
I'm not a
jungler. I said I did the course. I did the course. But I never took part in any of the operations. And even many junglers were never part of that patrol team going out with those groups. Until that time when I was in Canada, that was when I went on patrols.
And if you have any concluding remarks to make, please proceed to do so.
I heard what you have said, Chairman. I want to thank you all. I will touch on the junglers for a little bit. The junglers that were in Kanilai, they were under Tumbul Tamba. Those in Banjul, they were directly under General Baji.
State House.
Any jungler you see get into the State House, is either he's gone there to collect fuel, or they have a meeting with General Baji. After that, they are going on their own businesses. The people that give them order, their leaders would know where they used to got their orders from. But no jungler can tell you that he has once gone to Yajame and gotten direct orders from him. That has never happened. If Yajame is to give orders, sorry, money. I said, State House. The junglers, no one has ever gotten into the State House. They have their commanders. Because all of them were directly under Solbaji. Those in Kanilai, they were directly under Tumbul. When Tumbul died, they became, they were under Solboyang. Solboyang, yes. He would assign them when they go out on patrol and when to return. And I can tell you that. I apologize to the commission on the issue of the Ghanaians. It is true, I am a driver. At the time I was on duties, and the problem happened. And I was told to go on patrol. I got inside, I could not escape. Just as I said to you earlier on, I am seeking for forgiveness and also from the family of the victims. What has happened has happened. Smile? If I killed someone,
if I am driving someone,
I said if at all I killed someone, you would have heard that here. Because my name is known by many people. Because lead counsel, maybe if he asks me and I want to refuse, we will have a prison pool. He would not agree. Which was why I said, as for killing, I have never done that in my entire life. And I am grateful to God for that. I'm done.
Thank you very much, Mr. Silla, for your testimony. We will resume our proceedings tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock sharp. Thank you very much. Meeting is adjourned.